So, I was muted. Hello again, Stroke. Welcome back. I just said a bunch of things, but you didn't hear me, so I'm gonna say them again. Today I'm bringing a new game. Which is in early access. This is the link I sent in chat. The developers are currently working on a big update with new classes and all sorts of good stuff. And it's an isometric hack and slash ARPG. This is the demo. If I like it, I'm gonna buy the game. It's only fair. And I actually contacted the developer, one of the developers, and I told him if he wants to, he can stop by and answer some questions in chat if you have questions for them. So they're working on 2 more classes. Right now we have Berserker, Bear Shaman, Enchantress, Lightbringer, Stalker, and Gravedigger. And I'm gonna try and play with all of them in the demo, even if I do a little bit, although this one is unavailable in the demo, and this one, and this one, and this one. So I guess I can only play Berserker in the demo, which is still fine. I'm gonna play with the Berserker and then eventually maybe get the game and try the other classes. It seems like a good game, and one of my viewers a month ago or so asked me about the game and what I think about it, and I never played it, so okay. Are we gonna make him the Quo Man? So let's play with the Berserker. I think the game has a lot of potential, and I can't wait to see what happens with that game eventually. Let's go Soldier. I think Soldier shouldn't be that difficult to someone who is used to to playing ARPG isometric games. So you can see typical standard isometric camera. There's gonna be some roughness around the edges because it's early access. They're saying that the game was inspired by Diablo, Torchlight, Grim Dawn, so just my kind of games in there. You can see standard interface, standard HUD. There's a minimap. And Rebel Cam Games is there, the developer of Emberheart. Well, welcome to the chat, Rebel. Nice having you here. I'm gonna be enjoying this Berserker. This game is so vanilla. Yes, it is. So vanilla. In a good way, I guess. It is vanilla, and yeah, some people might want something that's so vanilla. It does remind me of Sacred a bit, of Sacred 2. So yeah, it may not look as polished and as spicy as games who have had big teams and years of development, but it seems to have the bases covered from what I've seen in screenshots and videos. But let's find out for myself. And just as I said earlier, he's confirming it. They're working on a huge update with graphics updates, and they're making it a bit darker and more realistic art style. Okay, nice. That's actually very good. Third Letter says, I hope this game is good, or I'm going to give someone a wedgie. And yes, Third Letter, Rebel is the developer of the game. One of the developers. I think he's the one in terms of related to the coding. I contacted them before starting my stream on Discord and asked if they wanna join chat to answer some questions. It's only fair. Unagi is back. Welcome back, Unagi, and nice seeing you again. Hope you guys enjoy watching me play this game. They're also working on multiplayer. Right now there is no multiplayer as far as I know, but they're working on it. And yeah, Thomas said he noticed immediately that the game is too bright. And here's the attribute system. Normally I'm not a big fan of attribute system because in the end you end up dumping in 1 or maybe 2 places. But it's not so bad. It's classic. It's pretty classic. It reminds me of Diablo and Grim Dawn. So let's go power, I guess. Wait, maybe crits. Do I want crits? How many points do I have? 4. Okay, let's put 2 points, 3 points here, 2 points here. And maybe later I'm gonna put vitality. For now, let's go glass cannon. So, passive skill tree, offensive, defensive, adventure. But yeah, this game is a game with a lot of potential. It seems like the itemization is very interesting, and for me, I'm an item whore. Itemization for me is very important. Build diversity, stemming from wood diversity. That's my kind of thing. View help page unlocked. Okay. So passive skill point, I'm gonna go offensive. Healthy force. Let's see what's at the bottom. Increased damage, devastation chance. What is devastation? Is that one-shotting enemies? Unagi says, have I tried Last Epoch? Oh yeah, I've tried Last Epoch more than once. Although in Last Epoch 2 of my characters somehow got deleted for no reason, out of the blue. Wasn't a fan when that happened. Weapon damage per rank and splash damage on primary skills to main skills. Projectile skill, fire steel additional projectiles for 20% extra weapon damage per rank. Melee hit scatter into 2 projectiles behind the hit enemy for 40% weapon damage per rank. That's actually interesting. Steel tornado, 0.4% chance on hit per rank to cast a steel tornado that stuns enemies for 0.3 seconds. Chance on hit per rank to cast a moving tornado that knocks enemies back. Increase damage when you're moving. Increase damage when you're standing still. I'm probably gonna go for this. Okay, let's just put points into offensive. What's in adventure? Crafting experience. Oh, there's crafting? Okay. Magic find. Okay, that's my kind of thing. Oh, magic find, gold find, fame gained, experience gained, crafting experience gained. Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of stuff to figure out. Wait, why does this still... Oh, I've got 1 point here as well. So, offensive and defensive are separated from adventure, so you can still level up adventure while choosing offensive or defensive. I really like this. I really like that I don't have to sacrifice my offense or defense to go for a magic find. Well done here. Devastation is like crit, but 3 times the damage instead of 2 times. Okay, that's actually pretty nice to know. So I can't wait to see what you guys will do with that next update. Well, can I use a pistol on the Berserker? Ah yeah, it's only for Gravedigger. And it's nice that you already have 6 classes and you're working on more classes and stuff. Pretty amazing. Oh wait, I forgot to check my key bindings. How do I use my potion? Q? Oh, Q, perfect. Just how I like it, Q being my healing. I always make Q my healing. And Thomas was asking Rebel about when they started developing the game. Well, maybe he can answer this. So does this consume mana? 18 mana, and I've got 120. Oh, there's kill streak XP. Oh, okay. But yeah, some polishing on the graphics, on the shading, etc. is definitely needed, and I'm happy to hear that you're working on something like that. But the gameplay is what's really important to me. I'm the type of person that cares much more about gameplay than anything else in a game. Gameplay and itemization, those are my kind of things. I can probably save some stuff. If I put stuff in my put stuff in my storage and then I buy the game, does my progress carry over from the demo? Oh, that's gambling. Oh, we have a gambler that sells rare items, and rare is purple, mind you. So we've got common, I mean normal, then uncommon, blue, and then straight to purple as rare. Interesting. Normally people go for yellow or green after blue. Sometimes they do blue before, after green. Well, it's doing things different and I like that, but why is there a yes button? Is there a quest here? I'm gonna put this in the shared stash. Wait, what's this? A Mystic Pure. Pay gold to increase your density. Density? I guess that's some sort of buffs or whatever. Okay, let's talk to this NPC. Finish. Let's take 1 point here, 2 points here, 1 point here, 2 points here. And this is a quest. Do I click here? Take the waypoint to Vindovian farmlands. Find the portal to Crystal Caves. Find the portal to Drogdar's hideout. Kill Drogdar. Vindovian farmlands. Here. So Rebel says he started the game development himself 4 years ago with zero knowledge in game development, and he just learned on the go and been a sole developer for 3 years. Now there are 3 guys working on it. Amazing. Must have been interesting to start without with zero knowledge in development. That's actually very interesting. Is there a way to make the overlay map smaller? Not sure if there is an option to zoom in or out of the overlay map and to move it around, but that's something that would be nice, at least to zoom in or out of the overlay map. It's still nice that there is an overlay map, although I'm not sure I know where my character is in the map, but this one it shows. Seems like this is consuming mana, but I can barely notice the mana consumption. Oh, you're saying some issues in the demo have already been fixed in the early access version. Actually, the demo is quite a bit different. Oh, okay, good to know. Well, I'm probably gonna get the game after messing around with the demo and then just play the full version with a different class, because I really like it so far. It has that old school vibe to it, and sometimes that nostalgia to the old games is pretty nice. Yeah, when developers care about their game, you can tell, and I like that you're open to discussing stuff with people on Discord. Communication is very important for indie games, in my opinion. Somehow communities like good engagement rate, and that's why I, for example, really liked Torchlight 3. The developers in Torchlight 3 have always, since the beginning, been very upfront. They've communicated with us a lot. They've asked the community to help them with some private testing of updates before they get released and stuff like that. Oh, socketable, nice. Classic socketing system, it seems. Damn, this one's... Why are you running? Why are you running? He's running too much. What? No. And I just got my... I got some skill at the right time. this skill. Healing Strike. Strikes all enemies in 360-degree angle for 275 weapon damage and heals you for 10% of your max HP per enemy hit. Wow, this is amazing. If you wanna be mobbing, that's kind of it. I like those things here. Socketables are gems that you can add to your equipment with open sockets. There are two types of gems, gems that give attributes and gems that give stats. Click on Socketables button underneath your inventory to see the list of socketable gems you have. You can add gems to items by clicking on a gem in the list and then clicking on an item in your inventory or equipment. Okay. And I like that the levels are quick. Definitely my kind of tempo, quick levels. And I can see you can respec for 20k gold coins. So power, vitality and agility or defense. How do I bring the stats? Stats P, H. Okay, character stats is this. So agility is your chance to dodge incoming attacks. Okay. Maybe for now keep the defense one. Open affixes, damage reflected, chance to swallow. Crit hit chance or increase damage returned as HP. Power and vitality. Power, vitality, willpower. Power, vitality, willpower. Power, vit, defense. This one seems like the better choice. Oh, swords are only for bear shaman. Okay, well at least I've got an axe. Now. Increase your damage by 5% per rank when your health is... I'm probably gonna do this one. Or maybe this one. I'm not sure how the mana is. Let's do this. I can always respec if needed. The weapon system is being reworked for the next part, so you can use any weapon on any class instead of one weapon. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. Okay, let's see. Oh, so two-handers and dual. Oh yeah, I saw the post on Steam that you're working on adding two-handers and dual wielding. I know many people love dual wielding, and also many people love two-handers, so that's gonna be pretty fun. So let's see. Another chest. Wait, this chest was empty? A mimic maybe? Let's keep that kill streak. Okay. Ah. Okay. It's quite fun to see how old the demo has become. I'm obviously used to how the game looks now for the next patch, but man, the demo is so much different from what we've been working on. Well, I'm definitely gonna get the full game after I finish the demo, because I just like it so far. It's got that nostalgia covered a bit, and then I can maybe show people what the full version looks like. How long is the demo? Like until what level roughly? And I got wrecked for the first time. Oh, this was a purple wolf. And my potion was almost ready. So what happens when I die? Ah, there we go. So I've got a ring, that's better. Better helmet. When is coming the update to Torchlight 3? This week? Well, I'm not sure. It could be this week. It could be this week when the update is coming. It could be next. Keep in mind the Torchlight 3 update will not be the big update we are waiting for. It's gonna be the quality of life update. So yeah, when the update comes to Torchlight 3, it won't be the one with the new class. But it would be a middle kind of upgrade that just brings that extra character SWAT increase, brings all sorts of performance improvements and quality of life stuff. But we're still far from the actual big update that would bring the new class in Torchlight 3. So socketables. This has one open socket. Okay, now I've got more wit, more HP. Okay. The demo is until level 30, but you'll be finished with Act 1 content at around level 20. Oh, that's fine. So let's finish Act 1, and then I can maybe get the full game and try a different class. Now I need to start reading my skill descriptions, like what does this thing do? I have no idea what number 5 does. Grave skill. Aragon Show says new game. Yeah, Emberheart, new game. It's in early access. I'm playing the demo and the developer says, he's in chat now on Twitch. He says that that the demo is a little bit outdated, kind of outdated compared to the early access version, and the early access version actually has a lot of improvements compared to what I'm playing. Let's see, which way do I go? And I like the potion system. It's so hard to find a game with a reasonable potion system. See, I don't have to get potions as drops. It's just something on a cooldown. That's the way I like my potion systems. Just a potion on a cooldown. Not having to get them as drops, not having to buy them. Much better than how some other games are doing it. Oh, this is much more power. And more armor. More armor and more power. Power, yeah. Less crit chance. So this is 15 armor and 8 armor. And I'm probably gonna keep the one with 15 armor and 8 armor. So what is this? Oh, some interesting plants. He says it's Diablo 5. I can tell. There are still some serious issues in the early access version though. Life can be rough as a solo or small team developer. Yeah, I can guess. But we're working hard on polishing it much more. Well, that's good to know. It's good to know that you're aware of the issues and you're working on resolving them in the early access version. Let's see. What does this do? Deals all damage taken by 25%. Wait. It reflects 25% damage, is that it? Oh, decreases damage taken. I misread it. So it's just damage reduction, 25% damage reduction. That's nice. And the new axe. Oh, look at this damage. That's some good damage there. Level 8. Oh, well, yeah, I might as well just keep pushing those. Let's see. What does this do? An aura that damages foes around you for X weapon damage. Is there a duration? Let's keep going this way, maybe down here. Level 9, okay. My inventory is full. And I can't salvage stuff. Oh, I can salvage stuff. Perfect. Just when you need something, it shows up. Wait. Oh, mass salvage is everything. I thought there was gonna be a filter where I can choose what rarity I want to mass salvage. Let's salvage the things that are not for my class. And some of the things for my class that I don't think I'm gonna be using. How to salvage threshold. Oh, there we go. How to salvage threshold. Up to which items you want to automatically salvage. See, this is nice. This is very nice. Already finding some nice quality of life there. $28 armor and another 3% less power. So which one's better? Power with precision. Power with precision is probably gonna be the better one. But 2 to 0 attributes. This shouldn't be underestimated. 2 to 0 attributes. And 10 damage. So does this go here? No, only here. So this one, bracers, I just haven't found bracers yet. Okay, let's get some more magic find, more of this. Ah, shit. I was too slow. I was too slow with the healing. Wait, what? What? They're dying? They're dying from the aura? Okay, so that's weird. I'm dead, but my aura is still there. And I got XP from the kill streak. Okay. That was interesting. Today, I downloaded the demo from Steam. The Emberheart demo. And I'm liking it. It's got that old school game vibe about it. Okay. The demo only gives me one class, and it's apparently very different from the early access game. So later on, I can install the full early access game after beating the demo, and then test one of the other classes. And I've unlocked another skill, Enrage. Okay. So the developers are working on a big update. He's on Twitch chat and said that there's gonna be new classes, dual wielding, two-handed. They're working on making the game a little bit more darker and more grim kind of environment in terms of visuals. Alongside all sorts of other improvements. Half-Blind Gamer says, what game is this? Any similar games? Give me some info maybe. Well, similar games, Torchlight, Diablo, Grim Dawn, that's similar games. The developers themselves on Steam say it's inspired by Diablo, Torchlight and Grim Dawn, so it's that type of game, isometric hack and slash shooter action RPG. And Peaky Blinder John just followed. Thank you very much on following for following me on Twitch. Very appreciated. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. But yeah, if you have any questions, if Rebel Camp Games is still there, you could ask him. He was on Twitch chat. And Rebel Camp Games also followed, so he's still here. Thanks as well for the follow to you. Much appreciated. Also for being here and giving us some information, that's also very appreciated. It's nice when we can get answers directly from the source on games like those, on new games. And yeah, they're a small team. A team of 3 people, and I think for a team of 3 people it's very impressive endeavor in this game. Let's see. And yeah, you can look it up on Steam. I think the price is very right with this game right now. It's an early access game, the price, they're not asking for much, and I like it, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna get it. I'm gonna first beat the demo, and then get the game and start different heroes. I wanna try a mage or a ranged class of a sort as well. And it's not very demanding on my system, unlike some other games that are pretty demanding. This one definitely doesn't demand much of my PC to run it. Let's see. Wait, am I lost? Where am I? I have no idea where I am. Oh, there's a bridge here. Okay, that's where I am. So what does this do? Above that increases your damage. Oh, for 10 seconds. Let's keep going. What's the cooldown? The cooldown is 36. That's not bad. 30-second cooldown on a 10-second duration. 1/3 of the time you can have this up. And if there's cooldown reduction stats, even better. Let's see. Force gem. I'm assuming this is gonna be to add damage. And what is here? I'm assuming in this crystal cave I'm looking for Drogdar's hideout. The portal to the hideout. That's what I'm assuming is happening here. Let's salvage. Oh! I thought the mass salvage would... I thought it would only salvage anything under normal. Well... Okay. Well, I salvaged a bunch of stuff. Maybe some of them were upgrades. It's fine though. I'm assuming this progress probably won't carry over to the full game. So, not gonna care too much about this one. And since there's a bear shaman, I wonder if he can shapeshift. People have been very into shapeshifting nowadays. After Diablo 4 announced it's gonna have the druid back, people started getting so hyped about shapeshifting. So won't be surprised if the bear shaman has shapeshifting. Peaky Binder says, "Hi, I've been following some of your videos on YouTube about Torchlight 3, really good content, congrats." Thanks very much, I'm glad that you're enjoying my content, and I can't wait for the game's next update, so I can return back to Torchlight. Right now I'm not playing Torchlight 3 because, well, I've reached the maximum character slots. And I have a serious problem with the server where I can barely access my storage. Hopefully they've solved that with the next update. They will be increasing the character slots from 13 to 25 based on feedback I gave them that, well, it makes sense to have more character slots. I asked for 20, but since they're adding a new class, 25 makes sense. So we can have one of each. One of each class plus subclass, 5 classes, 5 subclasses. That's a total of 25. So I'm happy that they're giving us those 25 slots. For people like me who want to have one of each, who want to test everything and make all sorts of builds. Health regeneration, oh, 6 power, okay. Oh, and the new update would you would be able to see your gear changing visually. That's another thing that's mentioned in the upcoming update for this game, and that's something that many people care about. I've heard many people asking me when I play all sorts of games if you can see visually changes in the gear. Wait, why did this go into the sky?
You have lived too long.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Or maybe I will. Wait, am I even doing damage to this guy? Is it just me or am I not doing damage?
You have lived too long.
Oh, I started doing damage. I guess he had some sort of a shield. So in the demo there is a bug that the boss HP reduces only after it's 50% gone. Okay, well, I can go ahead and get the full game right now, just a moment. And maybe switch to the full game earlier than I thought. Okay, let's add it to my cart, purchase for myself. I'm gonna start installing the game. And as it's installing, hopefully the stream doesn't stutter as the game is installing. So I just got the game and I'm gonna switch as soon as the game is installed. I'm gonna switch to the full game. Oh, look at that armor I got. Nice. More power, more resistance. Okay. Just out of sheer curiosity, is D2 mod Median Excel by any chance one of the games you're going to play on your stream? I don't think I'm gonna be playing Diablo 2 mods. I'm gonna play Diablo 2 Remastered. Um, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing Diablo 2 Resurrected, Diablo 2, not Resurrected, Diablo 2, I mean Diablo, what was the name? Diablo 2, not Median Excel, there was a Project Diablo 2, that's the one, Project Diablo 2. I don't think I'm gonna be playing either of those mods, but I will be playing Diablo Resurrected, the remaster. The thing is, there are a lot of things in Diablo 2 I don't like 20 years later. A lot of things seem outdated, like the potion system, terrible potion system. You have to buy them, you have to drop them. I like potion systems like this one. I don't like how grindy it is to get to max level. I don't like grinding to reach max level. I like reaching max level quickly and then being able to respec and test different builds. So in general, there are a lot of things I loved when I was a child, when I was a teenager in Diablo 2, but there are also a lot of things that just I wish weren't done the way they were. There's many people who have done those things better in different games now, and after seeing those things done better, it just feels weird going back to them. But just for the sake of reliving the old school stuff, I will be playing Diablo 2 Remaster. Son 72, yes, this unfortunately is single player only for now. Eventually this game will be multiplayer. I'm installing the game right now. Once it's installed, I will play it. So it's right now it's downloading. Right now I'm playing the demo. When the full game is installed, I would get it. The developer is in the chat and he was answering questions earlier. He's providing information. So what you're seeing in the demo is different than the actual game, which I'm gonna play in a moment. Can I hide the quest walk? I guess I can't. And there's a wolf bounty repeatable quest. Wait, maybe I can hide quests. Let's check quest walk. Quest walk. There we go. I can untrack stuff. Good. Skills panel. Oh, oh. So this can generate mana. This can firepower or be poisonous. Fast cooldown. Okay, so I can modify my skills. And what about those auras? Oh, I can pick one active aura and one curse. HP regeneration, crit chance, armor, all resistance, damage reflected, dodge chance, magic find. Let's go magic find. This aura, firepower. So that's where the build diversity starts showing up. Deciding how to modify a certain skill. And then there's other skills, which I'm assuming later I can put on my skill bar. Oh, look at that, there's so many skills. Okay. Poison Strike, Warpath, Throw Axe, Fire Trail, Earthquake, Bull Charge, Ground Slam. Okay, for a moment I was wondering why I only have certain skills, but there we go. We have a ton of things to select. So poison builds would be interesting on this guy. Price about this game. This game's price is well, let me check again on the store. 10 something, 10 something, I think, euro in my region. Oh no, 12.49 euro. 12.49 euro, so probably 12.49 dollars as well. That's the full price, without any discounts, sales, etc. That's the full price of the game. So for early access, I think it's a very reasonable price for an early access game. And yeah, as you can see, they are very... They're still reworking certain things. They're gonna make the game a little bit darker. It's too bright right now, and they know it. And the developer, Rebelcam Games, he said that that's something that's coming soon. Some changes to the shading to the game. But yeah, I think this game has a lot of potential. I mean, it's only 3 people working on the game, and it already has the makings of... it has a solid foundation. I like the itemization system, it seems very old school. Definitely the combat. The combat is not anything like Torchlight 3 or Wolsen or Diablo 3 or Diablo 4. There's, I think, more to be desired in terms of impactfulness of the combat and stuff. But yeah, with some polish, it can be nice. I like the animations of the skills. And this thing that kind of distorts the air around where I'm hitting. I'm wondering if they're planning on adding WSAD. Oh, there is WSAD, never mind. So if there's WSAD, is there controller support? Because it would be nice. I think this game, when it's ready, maybe being ported to consoles, could make a lot of people happy with some controller support or with some console release. It could be pretty nice. I think console players could enjoy this a lot eventually when the game is ready. WSAD was enabled by accident. It will be better in future patch along with controller support. Oh, that's nice. Good to know. Thanks for the information. Halfblind Gamer says, yeah, it's good price when Diablo 2 Resurrection comes out. Also, one game you must check is Magic Legends. Oh yeah, I know. I made 2 videos about Magic Legends. I've made a lot of content. I played it in the closed beta. I will be playing Magic Legends and making content for it, and actually have some content in the works that I just can't share with you because of non-disclosure agreement, but I made content for my website. I just can't publish it yet until the non-disclosure agreement is removed. I mean, some of the things I've made probably I can publish because the thing is information from developer streams and information that we have seen from other videos, but just to be on the safe side, I'm not gonna publish the content until the game launches. But yeah, last night until 2 AM I was writing stuff on my website for Magic Legends, for the classes. I was making content for the classes, like class showcases. So you would expect when the game launches to even make video class showcases to go alongside my website showcases of the classes. And I'm also gonna make a beginner's guide, newbie guide, maybe some tips and tricks and things like that. I've played Inquisitor Martyr, and Inquisitor Martyr unfortunately is my biggest disappointment of a game. It's doing so many things in such a wrong way. I mean, I've never played a game as bad as Inquisitor Martyr. I actually pre-ordered the game, and I've been returning to Inquisitor Martyr every now and then with the updates. Last time I returned was probably year and a half ago, so I haven't returned for the past year and a half ago, but I've been still keeping tabs on the game, and it just... I don't like the combat in Inquisitor Martyr. I don't like the design of the enemies. I don't like how they've done the mage, the psyker, with those anomalies. I know it's canon. I know the psyker and having those little shit spawning when you're overheating or whatever is canon. But why does it need to be in the game? It's boring. It's bad. It's not a fun mechanic. Then there's cheating in Inquisitor Martyr. Last I played the game, there was a level 9 at the top of the leaderboards. And then the end game itself is so boring. That whole end game is so boring. But there is that amazing idea in Inquisitor Martyr for community goals. So the community works towards a common goal to beat X number of enemies of that type in that place, and that thing I actually do like. I think that's a very great idea, and I think many games should have something like this, where the community works towards a common goal of eliminating X number of monsters or doing X number of missions of that type and so on. It kind of makes the grind a little bit more bearable. I enjoy playing Chaos Bane much more than Inquisitor Martyr, and by the way, Inquisitor Martyr and Chaos Bane are discounted. Right now Chaos Bane is 65% off. For the full game, for the Slayer edition, 65% off. Inquisitor Martyr I think has 75% off to those interested who have had them on their wishlist. So if someone had either of those games on their wishlist, you might wanna consider them. Let's see. Is the game installed? It's still not installed. I'm at like 30% of the game being installed right now. Inventory full. Let's salvage some stuff. Resistance, power, with precision, or more precision. But 5% crit chance, but damage returned is HP. So there's Wife Leech, okay. Wife Leech and fast attack speed on melee classes. I've always liked builds like those. So yeah, the game right now is around 40% downloaded, so like 8-9 minutes left until the game is downloaded, and then I can play the full game with different classes. Is Chaos Bane worth playing? Well, if you can find people to play the game with, it's fine. If you want to play it solo, it's also not bad. You can play it solo with some classes. The end game, just like most games, becomes very stale and stagnant. What Chaos Bane needs right now is more itemization changes, more diversity, more items that give you heroic skills. Because each class in Chaos Bane has 4 sets. It's like, think of Diablo 3 sets. Chaos Bane is as close as it gets to Diablo 3 in terms of a Diablo 3 clone. The builds are limited by having to wear full sets. And if you don't wear the full set, you don't get the most of it, you don't get the heroic skill, so it has that kind of negative part. I like games where you don't need the full set, where you can have 3 pieces, like in Torchlight 3. In Torchlight 3, to get the most out of a set, you need 3 pieces. You can still wear more pieces, but the set bonus requires 3 pieces, and in Torchlight 3 you can mix 3 pieces of one set with 3 pieces of another set, or with 3 non-set pieces, and it works very nicely that way. But in Chaos Bane you need all 5 pieces of the set to get the heroic skill, and each set gives you a heroic skill, which basically is a stronger version of a specific skill that costs 0 points to equip on your skill bar. And I think they should just work on adding more main hand and off hands that give you different heroic skills, something like that.
You have lived too long.
Okay. I'll work on my mana. Okay, and the epic chest. Animation of the chest opening and dropping the stuff would be nice, like a wood shower or whatever. Do I need this? A bit more power. Oh, attributes again. Devastating devastating hit chance. And agility instead of precision, okay. I've lived too long. Oh yeah. this kind of I think it was kind of overdone. Return to Lady Athena for your reward. So, Town Portal? I think I need to do Town Portal. And Glitch Bomb, welcome back Glitch Bomb. Nice seeing you again. But yeah, Chaos Bane, when it's discounted, can provide a lot of fun. Because you have 6 classes. Okay, 5. One of the classes you have to buy. But if you get the Slayer edition, it includes the Witch Hunter and every single DLC. So it's actually okay. It's okay for that price. And you can have a lot of fun. There's a bunch of builds that are viable. Obviously, some classes are super underpowered, like the Witch Hunter. The Witch Hunter is, in my opinion, the most underpowered class. And it's very strange. Normally, when they add new classes, developers make them overpowered if they're a class that you have to buy in games. And the Witch Hunter is one such class, but it's not overpowered, it's the opposite, it's underpowered. And at least I gotta give them credit for not making it super overpowered to make people wanna buy it. It's not a bad class, but you're not gonna be able to do Chaos 10 reasonably quickly. But for example, the Slayer, Bragi, the Mage, the Elf and the Engineer, they can all do Chaos 10 pretty decently. Even the Soldier can do Chaos 10 with one of the builds or 2-3 of the builds, just not as reasonably quick. I could stream some Chaos Bane tomorrow if people want to see some of the game while it's still on sale. I wouldn't mind streaming some tomorrow. Let's sell some items here. Should I try and get an axe? Oh, this guy doesn't sell axes. What's my lowest level? like I can buy items to catch up wherever I need to get stronger. So, Graveyard Under Fire. Halfbind Gamer says, I like more Torchlight 2. Read what I have say to you few lines up. You are in Twitch also. Nice. I make a series on Twitch. In every episode I bring one other streamer as a guest. Tell me your Twitch name. I'm drop you a follow and on my PC. Oh, okay. My Twitch name is StrukTOF. Struk. Like, just a moment. I'm gonna copy paste it. It's Struk_TOF. Actually, I have a comment. I should have just used the comment. I should have used the comment for my Twitch on YouTube. I forgot I have a comment that brings the link. I should print out a list of my comments and what they do, so when I need the comment I can remember it. Since I stream on one monitor, I can't have much stuff on my screen. But yeah, having that list would have been handy. I might make the list and just out and tap to it when I need it. But yeah, the game is almost downloaded, like 2-3 minutes maybe. It's in the final few percent. The last remaining 1.5 minutes of download, and then I can switch to the full version of the game and play that one for a while.
You have lived too long.
Again? You have lived too long? Still getting used to regenerating my mana with basic attacks.
You have lived too long.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. Let's put here, let's put here. Okay, it's finished downloading. Let me launch the game now. I'm gonna save and exit, and I'm gonna launch the full game. And let's see. Okay, Emberheart, where is it? EE, A, B, C, D, E. Okay, let's add it to favorites and let's launch it. Now let's see if my stream is gonna detect the window. Does it detect it? Does the stream detect the game? Oh, it did. Okay, nice. The executable must be the same. Oh, it remembers my character, so the character data is probably stored locally. Let's create a new character. So what hero do you guys want to see me play? Those two classes are coming with maybe the next update, so we can't play Bear Shaman and we can't play Stalker. But we can play Enchantress, Lightbringer, Gravedigger, or the Berserker. Tell developer one on the chat, I'm buying the game also to support them. Always nice to see new games like that. I'm sure he appreciates that. Okay, Picky Bind Picky Binder John wants to see the Gravedigger. All right, let's dig some graves. Graves Trucker. A weird name. Let's do play. Full rare gear or higher. Unlocks when you have at least one character. Okay, let's do soldier for now. I was playing on soldier earlier. I'm gonna play soldier and then maybe bump it up to veteran later. Pistols. I've got some pistols. Let's take some of those. Let's look at the skills. Primary shot, triple barrel shot, summon skeleton. Okay, wood totem. Marked target. Summon golem. Tombstone, soul drain. Oh, soul drain sounds nice. Poison sight. Teeth. Bat swarm. Ghost step. Voodoo doll. I like the voodoo doll. It's like a chibi emote for a stream. For stream emotes. Dash. Okay. Active mercenary, what? You can have an active mercenary? A Lightbringer mercenary. Huh. That's like Diablo. Okay, this is gonna be powerful. Let's use powerful shot for now and then later mana generation. I'm gonna try and do poison with this guy. This is kind of I think that's a bug, but yeah, it starts moving my hero without me. See, it's as if I'm clicking under the inventory. So it's weird. So when you're in salvage, it performs as if moving when you click on some parts of the inventory, and not even on salvage when I'm here as well. See, I'm gonna click here and it's gonna move there. So there needs to be something that separates it, so when you click on the inventory it doesn't count it as move to this place. Okay, let's get the first quest and let's do that first mission. The Gravedigger looks cool though. And I like it's not called Necromancer, and it's like it's nice to see for once the Necromancer class being called something different than a Necromancer. I mean, yeah, it's a class that summons skeletons and has all sorts of curses and stuff, but this one also has a pistol and a sight. Although Necromancers do have sights in other games too. Your opinion about Last Epoch? I'm thinking to buy the game. Well, Last Epoch is also pretty nice. As an early access game, it's got a lot of things. It's got two different endgame types. It's got enough class diversity, enough build diversity. There's something that, I don't know what, but there's something in Last Epoch that I just can't enjoy. I've been trying to pinpoint what in Last Epoch I'm not liking. And it's very hard. Okay, do my skills scale from power or from willpower? I guess power is what I need. Peaky Binder says, you know, they used the WWF star The Undertaker to build the style of the Gravedigger. Did they though? Undertaker, didn't he have long hair? I remember him having the hat back in the day. And I remember that story where Kane was his brother. I'm not sure if it was really his brother, but in the show they were saying it was his brother. It was weird. When I was little, I remember getting excited about The Undertaker. He was one of my favorites. Okay, so let's make this mana generator. It looks nice. A multi-shot skill. But yeah, the hat definitely would remind you of him. The Witch Hunter also has some hats similar to this one. Grim Dawn also has similar hats that you can equip that look like that one. I'm gonna go power again. See, I'm using left click and it's also the same thing in the inventory. It's thinking I'm casting my skills, although I'm just setting stuff. Damage returned as HP, I'm probably gonna go for that one. Let's buy a helmet and armor and boots. And maybe a bracer. I'm not gonna waste my my items right now. Let's take the quest and go complete it. At least I've already done it. There's something weird happening with the shadows here. I'm assuming that's gonna be fixed with the next update. I think I teleport through here. Oh, this is a nice loading screen with that quest. Now that I've gone through this once, I know kind of where to go. Oh wait, the portal is here this time. Right in front of me. Eagle Hill Farmstead. Oh, that's a different place. Oh, and there seems to be a boss there. Should I go and level up a bit before facing the boss? This salvage menu kind of have the salvage icon remains on the cursor after I exit without switching it off. Interesting. Okay, let's see that boss fight now. I can make a skeleton. And I've got 2 of them right now, I think. Oh. This guy's big. And got the wood. Up to which you want items to automatically salvage. And I've got some crafting materials for later. Can't wait to test crafting some stuff. Half Banner says friends tell me to wait to put co-op in last epoch then buy it. So yes, but yeah, the same thing is what I would say as well. Wait for them to put co-op in last epoch, then maybe get it then. Unless you want to level up some heroes to be ready for when co-op is. I mean, if you see it discounted, you might as well buy it and level up a few heroes, single player, and then when the co-op is ready, you can start playing co-op without needing to level up heroes. You would be ready to do it. If you wanna figure out some builds, if you wanna start farming some items so that when co-op is ready. But it again depends on what people are expecting to complete in in Last Epoch. Because yeah, if you feel like waiting for co-op, that's fine. If you want to get a head start and farm some things and just learn the game, get accustomed to it, you can still get it before the co-op starts. And this game also is getting co-op added eventually, and they're working on adding multiplayer. It might not have it yet. As a single player game, it seems fun. Obviously, it's rough around the edges. It's an early access game, and for a small team of 3 people, they're still doing great. From what I'm seeing. Keep going. I wish the goat would pick up quicker and a bigger auto pickup radius for the goat and for other things. Yes, I've enabled auto-woot and it's auto-wooting all sorts of stuff. But then I have to be very close to the thing to auto-woot it. Yeah, this guy is pretty fun to level, being ranged and all. So I think I'm done with this zone. I mean, I already beat the boss and I should probably go back to where my quest is. If I hold shift, does it shoot in place? It does, okay. How does this hero heal? Other than the potion. Marks a target to take increased damage. That's actually pretty fun. And the respect is definitely cheap. 10,000, 20,000 is not much to make. You can just get it quickly by selling a bunch of low level items, let alone high level. I like cheap respects in games. I like making builds and... Oh! A green? Is that a set item? A set axe. 3-piece set. 5-piece and 8 pieces. Okay, so you can mix and match. Maybe you might not want the 8-piece, but 8-piece... it's too good to miss out on it, but someone might want to mix and match 5 pieces with 3 pieces of another set. This is kind of like Diablo 2, where you get bonuses for X pieces. It's not like Diablo 3 where the final piece, having all pieces of the set gives you super overpowered ability. And you can kind of mix and match, thankfully. So where was the exit? I kind of forgot. Oh, and that chest there, I don't think I opened it. I've got an Alpha Werewolf optional quest. And level 10. Does it say a limit? It doesn't say anything about a limit for the summons. By the way, I probably should increase the special effects, maybe. This skill doesn't seem to have a nice special effect. The shooty one. I guess it's still work in progress. I'm also very happy that this game has a very good windowed mode. A very good windowed mode, borderless windowed without the black bars on the side. So I can see my chat next to my game on the same monitor. Without losing. For example, Last Epoch, I don't know why Last Epoch has the borders on the window. And I just lose. On Last Epoch I can't see past this border here, for example. And the last few bits at the bottom, like XP and stuff. On this game there is no border at the top, so I can see the bottom properly. I really appreciate games with good windowed mode, because that's normally how I play. What's this? An NPC? Wait, isn't that my mercenary? It got stuck. The mercenary got stuck. Well, I'm not sure what to do in this one. Oh, I can give the mercenary items. Okay, Diablo 2 style. What items does the mercenary wear? A sword. An axe. Pistol. Staff. Well, let's just give it armor. Fire physical damage, I don't need it. Damage returned as HP, that's actually something I need. He can't wear this. So I guess some of the SWATs, they still can't wear those things. Maybe they can just wear armor, not weapons, or I'm not sure what's happening with the mercenary. Maybe it needs to be a certain level to unlock those SWATs. Oh, their skills. God Strike, Holy Bolt, Holy Hammer, Specialization. Oh, that's pretty nice. And he has his aura, Invigoration aura, then a curse. Oh, and you can send it to the town. Oh, that's like Torchlight. You can send it to sell items and stuff. I can keep him as a selling sell bot. Damage returned as HP. I actually like that for myself. You're saying the Lightbringer Merc will use hammer as a weapon. Not sure why you can't equip the bracer on the Merc. Might be a bug. Maybe. Maybe. What was the Merc screen? How did I open that? M. I opened it with M. Yeah, the bracer probably is... Oh, never mind. One bracer works. The other doesn't. So I cannot equip the bracer of the mammoth, but I can equip the bracer of the bull. He uses a hammer. Okay, good to know. Good to know. From what you've seen so far, this game seems to be a solid, good mix of Grim Dawn plus Path of Exile plus Diablo 3. The only thing you're not liking that much is the layout of the inventory, skills, quest windows, but it's just a style. Yeah, it's definitely just a UI thing, and UI can be improved. I'm assuming the developer really appreciates the feedback that you're giving. He's here in the chat, as you can see, Rebel Camp Games. So yeah, the more feedback you give them, the better it is for them. They can try and improve the game, make it more enjoyable. But yeah, this is just a UI thing. UI obviously can be improved. The UI is being reworked. Nice, good to know. Okay, I think I'm running in circles now. I should probably return back to the town. All sorts of feedback helps. All sorts of feedback helps. I mean, indie games thrive on community feedback, and you make the game good for the community plays it. It's not like a huge AAA budget game where most of the time they kind of seem to neglect the community feedback. I like that about indie devs. Indie devs really care about what the community thinks 9 out of 10 times. So that's nice. And I've noticed this doesn't have a sound effect yet, so I'm assuming it's work in progress. It's understandable if some things are missing sound effects. I'm just gonna use the town portal. It's gonna be quicker that way. So, what does my merc need? Boots. Let's buy him boots. Boots and gauntlets. Wait, this might be better than mine. Devastating hit. Boots of the Viper. Yeah, let's put this on me and let's give him this. Okay, he can't wear those, so yeah, that's some bugs. Some of the items apparently the merc just doesn't wanna accept. And I can't click on this. Okay, now I can. But yeah, this bug where I'm clicking in the HUD and the UI and then it's moving me, it could be annoying. Wait, let's go to the merc now. He can't put this as well. Okay, so I'm not sure why, but there are certain things that just prevent him from equipping certain things. Let's just keep going with the quest. You have to take a look at that, yeah? It would be worth checking this one out. Maybe some properties are missing from some items or whatever that enables them as equipable gear for that mercenary. And I just realized this time my first quest was different. I didn't have to go to that cave and kill the same boss. It was a different quest this time around. Seems interesting. Golden chest, okay. Let's see here. gonna go all in damage in this level. Is my mercenary with me? I think I saw some screen tearing. Maybe it's because of the water and those blinks, those screen flashes. The auto salvage seems to work well. Man, I'm so happy about this auto salvage function. If only more games had this option, where I'm auto picking up items that are X rarity or lower, and it's salvaging them, turning them into materials. Instead of making me go to the town and salvage those items myself. The same way, for example, in Torchlight 3, I need to go to the Enchanter's Altar to salvage items or whatever. Or wherever I did that. I mean, I can still get them to get out to picked up with my pet, but then I still have to send the pet all the time. This is much better. Auto salvage. Quality of life. Some game devs just get hung up on the idea that too much quality of life is a thing. I don't think there's too much quality of life in games. At least I'm never gonna complain of having too much quality of life and things being too convenient. There is no such thing as too convenient for me. Okay, now I can give him those items. Armor. $45. Oh. Damage returned is HP, even more, okay. Maybe equip this and maybe Amulet of the Bear, power with defense. I'm losing damage returned as HP, so I'm probably gonna keep my current one and just mass salvage. Rebel Kim Game says, alright, I have to go for 20-30 minutes, maybe I'll be back later if you're still streaming. Oh yeah, I'll be streaming for another 4-5 hours. I'll be streaming until midnight and it's 7 PM here, so I will be here for quite some time. And thanks for stopping by, for answering questions, clearing things up. It's good to hear that you're focusing on usability with the programming. It increases dev time, yeah, definitely. But yeah, much polished game is amazing. People love playing polished games. Many people kind of get turned off when a game when there's some problems with the usability, with the user friendliness. I mean, obviously you can't make a game idiot proof 100%, but as much idiot proofness you add to a game, the better it is. Like, there's no way to make the game completely idiot proof. There's always gonna be unexpected user behavior or someone that just does something that's that's just weird. I'm kind of normally that type of person in games. I tend to do things that developers didn't expect me to do and cause some pretty weird bugs to happen. But yeah, enjoy it, and if you come later, I'll still be here for another 5 hours or so. Let's see how far I can take this game today with this class. And you're welcome, and thanks to you as well. So yes, truck whip. Oh, look at that! That's a big zone. Definitely the map needs some work. The overlay map. Some options like making it transparent, or maybe decreasing the size and things like that. Maybe moving around, because I don't think I can move around. Maybe holding shift and moving the map. If I get some ideas, I'm gonna make sure to include them in the Discord and write them down. All sorts of ideas. It's nice that you have a Discord where you've got suggestions channel for improvements. The combat obviously is not as smooth as some of the bigger studio games out there, but even this can get improved eventually. What does this do? A golem. And I'm enjoying the 3D models of the enemies. Okay, let's go. In the swamp. Oh wow, a green ring. Wotaku's ring of the ego. Pretty nice. What's this? Just a moment. Someone, my brother brought me something. I wanna see what it is. It seems like food or something. Just a moment. Okay, that's what they brought me, some gingerbread. Nice. It's good, it's good. So, Otaku's Ring of the Ego. Damage reflected, increased force damage, chance to knock back, increased damage reflected. And that seems like some sort of Berserker or Lightbringer set, maybe. And it gives you, for 8 pieces, 200% damage increase. For 5 pieces, devastating hit chance, experience gained, etc. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, and this one. I mean, there's just so much wood I'm finding. Could be a bit overwhelming when you're finding wood so often, but not gonna complain about wood. I'm an item whore. I like getting wood. So I'm gonna start salvaging some stuff. Can't wait to find my first legendary. Should I increase the difficulty a bit? Let's see over here, options. I think I need to go back to character selection screen if I want to increase the difficulty to the next one. Maybe after this quest I can do it. It won't be bad if I do it after this quest. Oh, Sky's here. Sky? He's probably still hungry. He just woke up. But yeah, this game to me seems like a game with a lot of potential. My skeletons are wife stealing HP for me, and you can see all that healing happening. I'm loving this. So Gravedigger on wife steal or whatever it's called in the game, damage returned as HP. It's nice. And having all sorts of minions to help with that. I'm not using my other skills as much. Dragonhead says, I had this game and I refunded it. Oh, how come? It's too early, yeah. This I can see. It is too early. Actually, I had the developer in my chat earlier. And they're working. They're gonna be reworking the shading. They're gonna be adding the other two classes in the game. They're gonna make it a little bit darker. They're gonna be making it darker, grimmer. Because it's too bright apparently. I could actually agree a little bit there. And they're gonna be working a lot on usability is what he said. Before streaming I went into the Discord of the game and I asked the devs if they if one of them wants to join. I mean, I went to ask for the music, if I'm gonna have copyright problems on my content for the music. That's the main reason I went there, so that I know if I should mute the music or not. And then, since I was there, I said that I'm gonna be streaming. If anyone wants to join, answer some questions or whatever. And yeah, it was nice to have the dev in the chat, clearing some things up. But yeah, there is potential of the game. It definitely needs some work in many places. But it's an early access title through and through. I'm gonna look into my skills later. The thing is, it's 3 people making the game. 3 people. So the guy said he started 4 years ago without any knowledge of development. And he started 4 years ago. For 3 years it was just him and For the last 1 year, it's been 3 of them working on the game. And that's impressive. I mean, if he really had zero knowledge of development 4 years ago, and I'm playing this game in its current state, it's definitely impressive. Peaky Binder says, time to go. For me, really appreciate the way you talk about the game and all your very accurate explanations. Be back for sure. Bye for now and GG. Thanks for stopping by to you. Oh, and another green item. They've even added beams for green items. Nice. Another green item. I'm gonna be putting those in the shared stash. I think there is potential in the game, but definitely work needs to be done in many places. I'm gonna see how it is the next update. When the next big update is here, I'm gonna definitely revisit the game. For now, I'm gonna play it every now and then. Experiment with certain classes, builds, etc. Oh, that's too much damage to miss out on it. Big damage increase. I'm gonna salvage stuff. What about my mercenary? Has the mercenary been picking stuff? It hasn't, because I've been out to salvaging that stuff. Yeah, there's some quality of life in this game that I haven't seen in the big games. It's always like that. Indie games seem to have so much more quality of life than games with publishers and stuff like that, and big studios and so on. They seem to be more user-centric development, all centered around usability and user-friendliness and convenience, rather than thinking of it seems like some developers from the big studios, from the big games, are thinking of how do we make this less convenient and make the users have to deal with this. But with this game I don't see this so far. I see the opposite, which is nice. It's good to see the drop rates of green gear are pretty nice. That's what I like to see, decent drop rates. I mean, it's not like every single drop is green, and I still haven't found a legendary, but I'm still a Wobby. But I'm still investing into Magic Find though. I'm investing into adventure, into Magic Find. And that's another thing I'm a big fan of. See, Magic Find is separated from offensive and defensive. So for every point of offensive or defensive, you get a point that you can put into adventure. So you don't have to sacrifice your offense or defense to get Magic Find. Not sure what fame is used for. I'm gonna have to research this later. Let's go kill us a boss. Wait, is this an NPC or something? Should I work on my skills a bit? Frost skeleton. What if I make it a poison skeleton? Tombstone. This is interesting. The Gravedigger channels dark magic to drain 2% life from enemies and damages them for 325 weapon damage per second. That's very nice. I might include it in my build. Maybe later, maybe not immediately. Poison Sight. A melee attack. Teeth. 2 projectiles in a cone. Bat Swarm. Calls upon a swarm of bats that seek out enemies, dealing physical weapon damage and poison them. Yeah, I'm liking the variety of skills and stuff. Wait, what? What just happened? I should probably rush the main quest and not worry too much about low level wood. But yeah, as I increased my magic find, I started seeing more green items. That's nice. Wondering where I'm supposed to go in this level. That reminds me, Q Jitter Dragon Rex. Free Achvort Aemon. I freed Achvort Aemon. I'm still to find the Dragon Rex. Is that a mixture between a dragon and a T-Rex? My inventory is full. I'm probably gonna put out to salvage on purple. For now. I think a bigger inventory would be nice. What I would like to see is bags. Having different bags, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bags, maybe here or here, whatever, button that allows you to switch, and having more inventory storage. Maybe reworking it in such a way where you can fit more things, or making the icons smaller. Something. I would like to see something. Arleta's Amulet. Oh, 25 damage returned as HP instead of my 10. Ah, a legendary. And it's a pistol. Oh, talk to me. Actually, it was lower level. Or something. Not sure why the damage is so low. The purple one I've got 8 power. This one is 4. The purple one is 86 damage. This one is 64. But this one has increased damage by 300% when at least 6 legendary items are equipped. So this is for a legendary build, not a set. So you would want non-set items. Unless set items count as legendary, but I doubt it. Because it says quality legendary and here it says quality set. So yeah, that's kind of a strange pistol. But the one I've got gives me 20 flat weapon damage, 20% weapon damage. It gives me lightning damage, which I don't use, and increased damage reflected. This one would be nice though. 300% damage when at least 6 legendary items equipped. So it's not all set items. Legendaries do have some interesting row. Let's see. I still have no idea which way to go. I've been here, I think. The map needs some work for sure. The mini-map. Seems like a dead end on this side. Maybe back over there. It's somewhere on that side, because the dude that we had to save was all the way here to the north. By the way, my mercenary is stuck again, it seems. Maybe the arrows on this map should be a bit smaller. Wait, what was my hero attacking? Still struggling to find that dragon. Wait, what's this? Look like some sort of a crystal. I've been here. It seems like I've been here. And I've been here too, from the looks of it. My summons have a very small leash range and they keep teleporting to me when I'm moving. I wonder what I can do with crafting. Maybe change affixes, reroll certain things. And when I can access the crafting. Bracket 1 starts dropping from... Oh, that's all the legendaries, is it? Bracket 2 starts dropping from level 25. Wait, that's not legendaries? What the hell is this? It looks like legendaries. But the pistol I've got is not here in the collections. Crafting panel. Oh, that's it. Crafting panel. Weaponsmith, armorsmith, jeweler. Remove affix from jewelry. Add random affix to jewelry. Upgrade jewelry to tier 2. Small jeweler. Writ. Medium jeweler. Okay. Can I? Legendary. Wait, it dropped it? It dropped it. Yeah, this bug. Do I have to put the weapon in this slot? You found randomly generated pistol. The legendaries on the collection panel are unique legendaries. Oh, okay. So mine is randomly generated. The other ones there are unique. Okay. Good to know. And with this one, how do I put things to upgrade? Oh, it upgrades a weapon from tier 1 to tier 2. And mine are already tier higher tier, tier 4. Okay, so let's say I want to upgrade tier 4 to tier 5. Oh, weaponsmith level 90 needed. Okay, so I'm gonna have to grind it. Right click on the item in the inventory. And it's level 90 now. Now I can try it. Okay, not enough materials. Those ones. Well, I'm gonna try it later. So that's how you level up, with writs. Those writs are nice. Well, good to know. I'm gonna tinker with crafting later. I'm gonna tinker with crafting later. For now, let's just keep grinding and salvaging and finding items. I can't find the boss here though. I'm not if it's just me, but this boss seems very hard to find, the Dragon Rex. I've been walking in circles trying to find it. And it seems to be just missing. How do I zoom out? Oh, I didn't know this exists. I was hoping for such a function to be here. Okay, so there is such a function to zoom out. Well, I don't see it. The Dragon Rex. It's not showing up as a boss on the map. Should be in the top right corner. Yeah, the top right corner is where the guy to save was. There was a guy to save over there. Well, I can restart the map and maybe it's gonna be here. Hopefully. I'm a bug magnet. I'm a proven bug magnet, so that's something to know. So there's randomly generated and unique legendaries. It's very nice to know that. Collision bug that makes the Dragon Rex go flying outside of the map that might have happened. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna try and teleport again. Where was it? Here. And maybe reach that place again. Kind of got stuck here. This guy does a lot of damage though, the Grave Digger. Although, what level am I? I'm level... I'm 22 and the enemies are 22. So do they scale? Another... Oh, look at how many. I don't think there is a shift to hold to shoot. He seems to be moving. Would be nice if there's an option where I can hold shift and shoot in place. Or at least earlier I just did it, now it's working, but earlier I tried and it wouldn't let me. It kept moving towards the enemies. Like now. Maybe sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Well, I'm gonna get used to it. Thankfully the mana generator generates a lot of mana. Now let's see if the dragon... Oh, the dragon is here this time. And since the monster scaled to my level now... I'm still getting solid XP. What? Yeah. Was that my mercenary? I think it was the mercenary. Suddenly out of nowhere decides to start talking. Or maybe it's my hero. Fleet One says, hey Struck. Hey Fleet One, welcome. How are you, Fleet One? It's 155 this and put this 80, maybe get some more vitality just in case. More adventure, more adventure. Increase run speed, experience gains, and oh yeah, I'm gonna go for the XP. Still tornado that stuns or tornado that knocks back? Or just keep pushing down? Let's keep going. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Oh, no, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, so that was the skill of my mercenary. For sure. So that's the sound he makes when he uses his skill. Am I stuck? I was stuck for a moment. In some sort of a weird place. It seems like the game always puts me back when it votes into new zone, it puts me back to default zoom. And I have to zoom out. It doesn't remember that I had my camera zoomed out before I came to this zone. I'm loving the quick XP. And I'm wondering what the maximum player level is. I'm going to have to start picking up purple items again and remove the auto salvage to upgrade my items soon. We'll see. Getting very close to the boss now. Oh, look at that kill streak award. It's like Chronicon and the kill streak there. Oh, did this happen again? The bug where he flies off of the map? Is he gonna return? I think I got... Oh no, never mind. I think I've killed him. It says return for my reward. Wait, how does one get to this chest? This seems to be a misplaced chest, maybe. Yeah, I can return for my reward and do the next mission, the next zone. Helmet. Arletta, and I already have the amulet. Oh, let's check my stats. Wait, did I just find a bug? Did you see how my attack rating keeps increasing? This is a bug, the stats it gives me, they don't disappear when I remove the item. Yeah, I just found you a very solid bug. You can see when I equip this item and the set bonus stats don't work like item stats. And you get those permanently. And if you keep equipping and unequipping, you just basically break the game. Because you get a ton of stats. I didn't realize it was giving me those stats. I thought it was the attack rating because that's what I was looking at. But yeah, set stats need to be considered as normal stats. Because that's a very solid bug. Now I kind of feel bad because I can't reset this. I can't reset this. That's kind of a solid bug there. Oh, actually, that's not a set bonus. Wait. Walk out and walk back in. See if it fixes. Because it wasn't even set stats. Because I didn't have 3 pieces of the set, so I'm not sure what it is. But it was something. It was something. Something was causing this. No, it's not fixed. I think it's the 10 to 0 attributes. The 10 to 0 attributes is the reason for this. So it's probably the O attribute stat. Let's find something else with O attributes just to confirm it, that's the one. This is 6 to O attributes. If I remove it and then equip it... Wait, I need another armor to test it. Let's test it now. Let's try and find him the cause of this. So right now it's 701, 706. No, it's not all attributes. Well, something on this item is breaking it. It's either the all attributes affix, the one for this, or it's the base stats, the power, vitality, willpower. But all stats seem to be growing, so it's not just power, vit, and willpower, precision and defense also. So it should be the 10 to all stats. That's the culprit in my opinion. And maybe it's just this helmet. Maybe other things don't have this this broken. But this is so overpowered. I mean, if I respec, would that fix it? Rebel Camp says he's back. I didn't find the dragon. I mean, I did find the dragon. I fixed it. The thing is, I found a very serious bug. I want to show you. Just a moment. Do you see this item? And do you see my stats? I'm gonna show you once or twice because I already bugged the game a lot. So every time I equip this item, like now, see, I have this one. Pay attention to my stats. I'm equipping this item, 741, 821, 662. Now I equip this one back and it's 732. Now I equip this one and it's 776, 870 and so on. And I think it's the 10 to 0 attributes. It's fixed in your vocal version. Okay. Is it the 10 to 0 attributes? Is it this helmet? Okay, I'm not gonna use this helmet. I'm just gonna put it in the stash. Yeah, second helmet back to the green helmet. That's how it can be replicated. But if it's already fixed, that's good. But now my hero is overpowered. How do I fix that hero? How do I fix this hero? Hopefully with the patch things like those get fixed. Okay, let's talk to the lady. You go beat the boss now. Okay. It's the set bonus. It gives you, but see, that's the thing. It's only 3 pieces, and I didn't have 3 pieces. So it's a 2-piece set bonus that's invisible. Is that it? Invisible 2-piece set, 2 set piece bonus. You could get the bonus when you equip 2 pieces. Ah, okay. That's how it was. Okay, well, let's go and do the next quest. Interesting bugs. Interesting bugs indeed. Well, my hero is now obliterating everything. Broken. We broke the game yet again. What is it with me and finding game-breaking bugs sometimes in games? Well, it would be nice if I have a way to, if respecking returns my stats to the very base, to fix this. But yeah, that's one of the weirdest bugs I've seen, but it happens, it's early access, I mean, things like that do happen. Where is that chest? I'm seeing a chest, but... Oh, there we go, large chest. Wait. Oh, I see. It's on the other side, the purple portal. Morto says evening on another mobile game. It's definitely not a mobile game. I mean, if there were mobile games like this one, it won't be bad actually. But actually the developer is here. Rebel Camp Games in the chat is the developer of the game. And he can answer some questions if someone has questions about this or that. He already did answer a lot though. He provided me with a lot of info and the viewers, so thanks for that. This game is very old school like. It has that feeling of the old Torchlight and the old was it Fate game and Grim Dawn when it was early access. I mean, I've played Grim Dawn in early access on my brother's account back then because I didn't own it myself during early access. And yeah, this remind me of Grim Dawn in early access. So there's a lot of potential in this game, just like Grim Dawn back then was a game that was very unpolished, but with a lot of potential. And look at Grim Dawn now. It has so many people playing it, returning, buying expansions. It has so much mods. I think this game with mod support would be amazing. Eventually, when the game is ready and launched, if there is official mod support, make it a game that gets driven by the community, just like Grim Dawn. People love having sandboxes. Modders in general love having ARPGs with mod support that they can just use as their own playgrounds and mess around with things. I'm wondering what engine this game is on. What engine this game was made on. I didn't pay attention when watching the game if it gave me Unity or Unreal or something else as a logo, as a splash screen. Unreal Engine 4, okay. I'm wondering what's happening with Unreal Engine 5. Is Unreal Engine 5 going to get more popular soon? Is it released? I've messed around with Unreal Engine 4 myself, by the way, and it's definitely interesting. There's a lot of possibilities with Unreal Engine 4, especially when it comes to modding. So what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanted to check what's a main skill and what's a main skill and what is where did that go? Class general skills. Main skill and primary skill. Is that primary and that main? Oh yeah, this says main, this says primary. Okay. And the site, is the site main or primary? Let's see. This is main, this is main. Main and primary are very similar in sound. It's very weird because they kind of mean almost the same thing in games. Main skill, primary skill. So maybe changing one of those, I think it could cause some confusion, but yeah, it's nice. This has attack main. So the only thing that has attack primary is the basic shot. This one, primary shot. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Modding is actually in its baby steps with Unreal Engine 4, although updated to making mod kits has been released like 3 months ago, but it's still kind of meh. Okay, good to know. So they still don't have official modding. Maybe someone can kind of unofficially try to mod a game somehow if they can. Well, hopefully with Unreal Engine eventually modding becomes more available because it's very easy to work with. Even people like me that don't have much experience, that are not developers, can do certain things. I remember back in the day that Warcraft 3, the Warcraft 3 just whatever it was, that thing that let you make maps, the map editor of Warcraft 3. It was so easy to use, and Unreal Engine kind of reminds me of this in a way. For people that are not developers, you can do some things without much knowledge of coding, some things, obviously not all things. Like, to do level design and things like this, you definitely don't need much, unless you want some special scripts and stuff. You have to expose your full code to modders, which make them able to just make their own game with the code and sell it separately. Oh yeah, that's definitely bad. Well, hopefully they make official modding, mod support, because there's so many games on this engine that are just begging to get modded, and that would just benefit so much from modding. Torchlight 3, another great example of a game that could benefit so much from modding, and the community can make the game so much better. I'm wondering if you're planning on putting this game on the Epic Store eventually, when the game is out, or do you want to just stick to Steam? Because I know for Unreal developers, Epic Store is much better in terms of profits. Obviously the game needs to be full and ready. I haven't killed enough mummies. Okay, let's kill some mummies. With full release probably it will go on Epic Store, yes. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. There aren't that many ARPGs, apart from Magic Legends, Path of Exile, and I think there's one or two more. It's pretty barren in this genre in the Epic Store. And Magic Legends is coming on the 23rd, so it will be there soon. I'm wondering what Fame is. It's saying something about Fame somewhere, I forgot where. Over here it says Fame gained. What do we use the Fame for? Fame is not really implemented yet other than getting it. You're gonna make a faction system, but that's been cancelled or at least postponed. Okay. Fair enough. It's obviously better to just focus on the core mechanics, core things in the game, then eventually at other things later when the time is right. Instead of spreading yourself across all sorts of things. Well, let's teleport back to kill some mummies. My pet was here. He was sneaking behind me. I'm not gonna take the repeatable. Need to find more mummies. Goose, so many goose. Not sure if you can hear my pet, but he's begging for something. I'm not sure for what. He still has uneaten food that he hasn't finished. Okay, 4 more mummies. You were gonna make class-specific skill trees that would unlock new skills in the Fame system, but now you've made class skill trees anyway without the faction system, and the dual class system is also in the works, so you have much more skills to choose from. Oh, dual class system, that's nice. Especially if you allow people to change that second class. If you do make a dual class system, my feedback would be don't make it a permanent choice. Don't do it like Grim Dawn or Torchlight 3, allow people to change it. That's gonna be very nice for people to experiment, not having to grind a new hero just so you can check a new subclass. You can test a new subclass. I think it's gonna be much better if you give people the freedom for build diversity in terms of secondary class. And being able to replace it, even if it means respecting every single skill point you've put on that new class's skills, on the subclass skills, it's still gonna be nice to be able to change it. I'm a big fan of build diversity and build variety. I mean, the content I make the most is builds in games. It's my favorite content to make, and yeah, a subclass system definitely is fun. It sounds nice. Oh, did I just find the legendary? Rank of the Mammoth. Ah, that's actually randomly generated, it seems. Interesting. You're saying that that's good feedback. Yeah. Tales Windowling says, I'm trying out Dungeon Defenders Awakened. Oh, tell me what you think about it. We were talking about Dungeon Defenders Awakened some days ago in my stream chat. So yeah, and do tell what you think about Dungeon Defenders Awakened. Find the mausoleum, kill skeleton warlords. Okay. I know where this is. Is there a system that allows you to drain mana or to steal mana, so you can kind of sustain your mana without needing to use a primary attack or mana generator? Some sort of a build that would allow you, the same way you can drain HP, but something similar for mana. That would be pretty interesting for some builds, so you can just keep spamming. Or something that lets you passively regenerate mana over X seconds, X% mana over X seconds. But yeah, I've played so many of those games, so much of those games, and I've communicated with all sorts of gamers that like playing those games, and I kind of know what some of the community out there loves in games and what they don't. I also have very specific tastes myself. Probably the things I like in games, 90% of the players probably don't, and they might think it's too convenient, too easy, but for me, there is no such thing as too convenient in games. The more convenience, the better, I think. The less you need to grind to respec, the better. And I really like how you've done it how respecking is not super difficult. See, when I go to my skills, where was it? P? My here 20,000 gold coins. That's not that difficult to earn. 20,000 gold coins is nice. I hope this doesn't increase the more you're respecting. It's always 20,000. And this one, 10,000. That's not too much as well. It's a reasonable amount. It's definitely a reasonable amount to respect. Games with good build diversity, where you're forcing people to only play a certain build because that's the only meta, that's the only build that does the endgame content, or that's the only build that they can play right now until they farm and grind for respects, definitely don't feel right. But when you give people the opportunity to test the vast build diversity in a game freely, to respect without grinding too much, when you give them options to change items, to modify, to craft their items, then they're gonna have fun. They're gonna have fun testing new heroes, new builds. Leveling up quickly is also something I think needs to be in games. So that you can enjoy farming the end game more and leveling heroes less. Another thing that many people like in games is end game only heroes. Heroes that, for example, you've done the story once on that class, and maybe you can make that same class already end game ready, something like that. Although that's something that many people don't like. Many people don't think it should be like that. But for example, when I play Torchlight 3, it's gonna take me at least 5 hours to do the campaign again, at least, if I push it, if I rush it with a more of a meta leveling setup. But it could take up to 9-10 hours. And if you wanna have one of each class, that's 25 with the upcoming class. 25 heroes, 25 times 10, that's 250 hours just leveling heroes, just so you can try new classes and subclasses. So I guess leveling the class is okay, but then the subclass, definitely being able to change it is decent. You play Wolsen now? Last I played Wolsen was with the Blood Trail, and I saw the patch notes, and the patch notes don't seem like they're focusing on the right things again. I mean, I'm reading the patch notes and I can tell whether I want to return to Wolsen or not based on those patch notes. They're doing exactly the opposite of what I want them to do. They're giving you more power creep, more endgame levels, stronger items, more of the same. Power fucking creep. Power creep is cancer for me. I don't respect games that give me power creep. And that basically recycle the same content, swap a few more levels on that same content, and call it extra content. That's not how it should be. And it's boring because they should add new content to Wolsen. They shouldn't just expand the old one by just increasing the level, the expedition level or whatever it was called. And giving you stronger items the higher you go. That's super lazy. That's super lazy design and development if that's what they're giving people. In the first place, they shouldn't have made their endgame go this high, and they shouldn't have made the gear get stronger the further you get into the endgame. Because now, if they add new endgame into Wolsen, that new endgame needs to have gear that scales and goes stronger and stronger. So basically, they can't add something like bounties or nemesis enemies, etc. Because those bounties or nemesis, how are you gonna apply a system that goes up to gear level 187, 200, etc. How are they gonna do it? The one thing they can add in Wolsen is survival mode, because survival mode can have waves, and waves can have different gear levels attached to them. They just shot themselves in the foot by adding such a boring, lazy system in Wolsen. I'm always like that. I never sugarcoat things. I'm not sure who thought it would be a good idea in Wosen to add power creep in the most boring way, where the power creep is attached to items. If you want power creep in endgame, you separate that power creep from your items. You put a power creep only for the mode. So just as I was saying for Torchlight 3, the best way to do it is to remove the challenge bonus. In Torchlight 3, the Fazir challenge bonus, and to give you sort of a system. The higher you push in the Fazir, the stronger you can get, and you can pick what stats you can increase by unlocking certain things you put into certain sockets, certain slots, but those stats would only be within that end game. And if Wosen does something similar, like let's say every X levels of the expeditions you unlock something, some sort of boon, buff, attribute, whatever, something that you can put in an inventory, and you make a collection of those things, and then you decide which ones to take. Things that give you spell damage, things that give you weapon damage, things that give you HP, things that give you strength, vitality, etc. Certain things that give you boost to certain stats, minion damage, etc. And then you just kind of make a build yourself for the end game, and that way items don't need to have power creep, they don't need to drop with stronger stats, and that means that those items you can use in other types of endgame where you don't have stages, and that's a big mistake when developers do that, when they limit themselves in such a boring way, where they add power creep. The stronger you get into the end game, the stronger items drop. That's just limiting. And yeah, it's sad that Torchlight 3 copy-pasted Wosen in terms of endgame. They should not have, but they did, and I hope they reconsider. I've given them that feedback, and I keep giving feedback all the time about things like that. Because for Wosen right now this works, but when they start thinking about designing new activities, new things to do, that's when things become messy, then when things become different. Wait, what's happening here? He's meowing for I don't know why. Maybe he wants food, but he still has food that he hasn't finished. This is the food. This is the food that he hasn't finished, and I can probably give him a little. Let me just give him a little bit of extra food on top of this one. Okay. But yeah, that was the most disappointing thing about Wosen's update. Them giving us more power creep, more of the same, instead of thinking about something new. And I was very disappointed that they took 10 months. 10 months between the game launching and the Blood Trail, and they didn't add a single new endgame activity. The least they could have done is adding a survival mode, like Grim Dawn's Crucible. That's the least they could have added. And it could have even adopted their power creep system in that mode. Or a system like Diablo 3's bounties, where you go back to the story zones and kill some stronger versions of monsters from the story or whatever. That also could have worked. What's happening here? There's gotta be a quest. Additional acts unlocked, but they are unfinished. Oh, does that mean that's the end of the of the game so far. Hog level. What's this hog level? What? Oh, I think my summons are doing this. I'm not sure if Rebel Camp is still, but yeah, Rebel. Here's a bug for you. Summons seem to kind of be interacting with this. The summons seem to be interacting with this Mr. Mystic Pillar, and is that the end game for now? Hog level and other things, so I can summon certain levels. Oh shit, I out and tapped. Just a moment, I out and tapped by accident. Okay, nice. I can try and level up a different hero. If someone wants to see a different hero, we can try and explore the other classes, see what's there. Pilgrim's Greed. More power. Damage reflected, damage returned as HP, damage reflect. So this is more of a tank. Oh, it gives me 50 magic find and gold find. So it's the farmer's ring. Oh, I can start increasing this. But let's get this one first. Let's see. Let's see this. Greeny green. Trying to keep the kill streak going. Come on, enemy. Okay, maybe enough of that kill streak. Wait, it's not letting me... Why can't I go that way? There's an invisible wall preventing me from going there. Interesting. Okay, well. Buggy book. Miriam's amulet of the butterfly. Okay. Let's keep going. Does it say the limit of skeletons summoned? Three. Can I get... No, I think 3 is the limit. It would be nice to say the limit somewhere of each summon. Let's see here. Fairy the Sprinkler. Ha! That sounds nice. That's what the staff? Yeah, Enchantress. Well, I'm starting to finally get some serious greeny greens and oh shit, and oh shit, just a moment. I out and tapped by accident. Just a moment, I'm trying to bring this where it was. Okay. I keep clicking outside of my game window and into my browser, and this kicks me out of the game as an out and tap. So for now there's just Act 1. This hawk reminds me of the slime anime with Rimuru the orc, the orc ward. I forgot the name of the orc ward. But yeah, those hogmen kind of remind me of this dude. Oh, and man, yesterday's episode, such intense combat. I really enjoyed that episode yesterday. The next one's gonna be interesting. Werehawk. Here's an idea for a game to give you a shapeshifter that shifts into a werehawk. Forget about werewolves, werebears, start shifting into hawks. It's pretty nice. Is that where the end is of this map? Does this map even have an end? Like, I voted this chest, I couldn't get the other chest. Maybe it's over and I can just return to the town. Where to say? Oh, actually, I already read that. And Immortal, by the way, Immortal asked, does wood change how your character looks? I mean, looks, it's like 50% of the DPS done. In this game, they're working on making wood change how you look. Right now, it doesn't. But it's on the to-do list. As per the Steam notes, it's on the to-do list, or maybe it wasn't on the Steam notes. But yeah, it's coming. Bit by bit, they're gonna be improving that game. It's a game with a lot of potential, but since it's a small team, it's gonna take a while for some things to come. So I guess this is the end game right now. This magic find, I'm wondering if it applies to me as well. Probably doesn't. 136. Let's say I remove this. $136, so it remains the same. Alt Shift. It would be nice if I hold Shift and it shows me the stats of this, and Shift and right click equips it to this guy. Okay, let's see. Frost damage, lightning resistance, crit chance, physical damage. Damage reflected, devastating. Okay, maybe this one might be the better choice. Arletta, and I've got the Arletta amulet, by the way. I could give him this one for now. Oh wait, where am I? Oh, I like this map. A lot of open spaces. So adding extra projectiles. But yeah, if this game is on the Unreal Engine, there's a lot of potential of what can be done with combat, with effects, skills and stuff. Because if you take a look at games like Torchlight 3, Magic Legends, those are other games on the Unreal Engine. So visually this game can become much better, sound can become much better. There's that potential here. I can't wait to see their next update, to see what they're doing with shading and making the game darker. This zone seems to have FPS drops. Some serious FPS drops in this zone. Not sure why. But you can probably even see it on the stream. It's like it's screen tearing or whatever. Strangely enough, they're barely dropping in this map. Is it a map without drops? And maybe drop at the end? Yeah, something here is dropping the frames so much. Wait, what's this? Offensive mastery. Is it just me or is it bugged and I'm getting this much more than I should? I think I'm getting this more than I should. I think it should be just once. Let's check devastation chance. Devastating hit chance 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have this 6 times, so maybe 50 is the cap of devastation chance. But increased damage done. So I think this is getting up wide until it reaches the cap. Well, there's definitely bugs that need to be fixed. But it's early access, it's to be expected. Oh, look at this big boss, big boy chest. What did I get? Nada? Maybe I should go ahead and increase the difficulty. It seems to be wooting the gear before I even reach nearby, which is nice. Legendary. A bow. Oh, look at that. I can go to other places. So there's a desert act. I love desert zones. Also stash tabs. We would need stash tabs in the shared stash. Right now it's just one, but having maybe here the option to switch tabs, or maybe left and right arrow to switch between stash 1, 2, 3. I think the way Wastipoch did it is pretty nice, and they've done very well with their stash tab system. Wait. You can rename tabs, you can color code them or whatever. Wastipoch has such an amazing quality of life in terms of stash tabs. And you don't have to buy them like in Path of Exile, which is amazing. Being able to just get them without paying. So yeah, those acts, I can travel to the new acts, but there's no quests, or are there? Maybe no quests, I can just kill stuff randomly. Do they scale with my level? This seems to also be glitched, and I'm getting the effect twice, I think. Let me check. 242. Arian says, yes, stash tabs are coming. I've already been implementing them. Also inventory tabs. Yeah, I was talking about inventory tabs. You probably weren't here when I talked about it, but it's gonna be nice to have inventory tabs and bigger inventory if you rearrange it so you can fit more per page. Somehow to maybe squeeze things so you can have more rows or maybe smaller icons. So you can at least fit another row of items per thing. And then inventory tabs would be amazing. Inventory bags or whatever. Because yeah, for now it's okay, but definitely having more storage without needing to do inventory management is nice. And another thing I could suggest as a quality of life later whenever you have the time, loadouts. Gear loadouts. If you look at Warhammer Chaos Bane, you can switch between 1, 2, 3, 4 just by going here or to your character, and this immediately switches your skills, your passives, and it switches the items equipped. And that's very nice. Obviously that's something like not really important, but as a quality of life is amazing. You don't have to go to a wardrobe building, you just need to be outside of a mission, and you can switch between 1, 2, 3, 4 as a loadout. And those items that are equipped in the 1, 2, 3, 4 loadout, they don't take inventory storage room, which is nice. They used to, in Chaos Bane they used to, but then they changed it to not take storage room. And it's a pretty nice idea. It's kind of like Diablo's wardrobes, but you don't need to go and visit the wardrobe. You can just do it from the interface as long as you're in the city outside of a mission. What level are the monsters? Let me check their level. Level 14. Also, they're around my level. Nice. Maybe I should start investing into defense. Dodge. Resistances. Some sort of wardrobe is planned. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. Switching between loadouts. It doesn't have to be loadouts of skills, it could be just gear loadouts. But it's nice if it switches between skills and gear and just you're switching from one build to the next on the same hero by the click of a button instead of having to manually replace every single item, reroll every single skill the way it is, and so on. Since you already have only Act 1, I'm assuming it's gonna take a lot of time before this game is finished, from the looks of it. But yeah, with games like those, it's good to be patient. Oh, and the legendary dropped. So that's what that sound was earlier. Golden grips. Gold find. Those look nice. Ah, do you see this? How it gave me that that buff so many times. And now my magic find didn't increase, but this thing showed up so many times. And the offensive mastery, I'm not sure if my devastating hit chance should be 50%. How do you feel, Struck, to be declared as one of the pros of Emberheart? Pros at what? Pros at finding bugs? Maybe. I'm always happy to help finding bugs, though. I'm always happy to share my feedback. And it's much easier like that when the dev is watching me play and hearing my feedback directly instead of me having to write it. Although if I do remember anything, I'll obviously go and write it down on Discord. And welcome back, Pierce. Welcome back to you. But yeah, Struckwop, if you have any questions, the dev is still in the chat. You can ask him anything about the game, about future plans, whatever. As I mentioned many times, they're a small team. It's 3 people working on the game. So for a small team, it would take a while to finish this game for now. But it has nice foundations, interesting item stats, itemization. So there's gonna be some interesting build diversity and variety. I'm seeing some FPS drops in some zones though, so the ice zone, this desert, I don't have an FPS meter switched on, but if I were to switch on an FPS meter, we can maybe check. Let's do it. Let's switch my FPS meter so I could at least show that. I'm wondering if I just haven't increased the settings too much. Okay, I'm gonna switch Afterburner and add the game to the Afterburner meter. So let's go settings, monitoring, on-screen display, more at. Okay, let's now add this. What was my hotkey? Control Alt P, Control Alt O. Or was it Control Shift P, Control Shift O? Do you see the FPS? It's at 26 FPS in this zone. I've been saying it's bad right now in this zone. Let's see what could be causing this. If I switch off motion blur, 29. If I reduce this, effects, textures, I think it's just the zone. In the first act it wasn't as bad. See, it didn't improve. Post-processing, view distance, I think it's just the zone. There's something there. So yeah, here's something to consider. This zone and the ice zone have problems with the FPS. I'm gonna go and show you the ice zone as well. And I'm playing on a 1066 gigabyte. I mean, you can see my specs on Twitch, all of them, to kind of have an idea. Obviously, this is a work in progress act that doesn't even have quests, so yeah, performance is a big thing for me normally in games. I mean, it's early access, so things like those are to be expected in early access. Let's go over here just to check how the performance will be here in the ice zone. I think the ice zone was bad as well. See, a little bit better. See, we're going to 54, which is nice. I mean, definitely that other zone needs some improvements. This one is actually good. It's not as bad as the other ice zone that I played earlier. I'm capping my FPS at 60 anyways, because my monitor doesn't support higher refresh rate. So yeah, this is much better, but this thing still remains. And Digo, it wasn't the anti-aliasing. It was not the anti-aliasing that was causing the problem. I mean, I could have reduced the anti-aliasing, but I doubt it would have fixed anything. Look at this zone. This zone is much better optimized. Legendary armor of the bird. Increased damage by 300% when at least 6 legendary items are equipped. And since I had a pistol that gives you increased damage by 300% when at least 5 legendary items are equipped, there are some interesting combos that make it worth it not going for sets but for legendaries. So legendaries can be just as strong as sets, although sets with their set bonuses definitely are strong if you have a fully completed set. I like that. I like that sets are not like Diablo 3 where they make legendary builds almost useless unless you're doing LON build. And you need to have that full set if you want to play with that skill. Thankfully in this game it's giving you variety to choose from. Do you want to go a legendary build, or do you want to go set build, or a mix match kind of thing? Does anyone want to see me play a different class? If you want to see me play a different class, now's your chance to tell me. I can start from the beginning on a new class. There are quite a few classes I want to try anyways. I normally want to try them all. Pierre says I need 3080 to play this game. You can play it still, even on crappy machines. The thing is, you're not gonna enjoy it much if the FPS stays at 30. But again, that's work in progress, unfinished zones where the FPS was this bad. Keep in mind, it's an early access game, so as long as those things get fixed before the game launches, then it's good. Early access is all about feedback, about bug fixes, performance improvements, adding new features. Right now, the way I see it, this game is probably in an alpha phase or a closed beta or whatever. It has missing features, missing levels, missing acts. In my opinion, that's considered alpha, and beta, in my opinion, is when the game has every single thing added and it's just about bug fixes and performance. That's how I distinguish beta from alpha. Alpha has missing core features and elements, beta has all the core features and elements and just has bugs and performance to deal with. But the Grave Digger was very fun to play. What are the other classes? I'm gonna show you after this map. There's Enchantress, there's Berserker, which I played a bit on earlier on the demo. There's a Lightbringer, I think. There's two classes that are coming soon with the next big update. Well, it may not be that soon, but the next big update would bring two new classes, the Bear Shaman and one more. I'm gonna show you just a moment. This is the grave digger. Mud digger and the grave digger. I love this quest so far though. It's fun. It's like a necromancer but with a twist, with a pistol, and all sorts of other things. And I haven't even tried all the skills. There's a melee version of this quest where you're using sight instead of the pistol. Okay, let's show you. First of all, though, I want to go to the shared stash, maybe. Or maybe later. But I want to do something. I want to go on the crafting and just... I love the crafting system in the game. It has a lot of potential. Just needs more improvements on the UI and stuff. So, the classes. It's my Berserker, and that's that. So you have Berserker, Enchantress, and Lightbringer and Gravedigger. Stoker and Bersham are upcoming classes that are still not ready. This is Melee Shapeshifting Frost, this is Ranger Traps Pets upcoming. So we have Lightbringer, which is the melee Holy Healing, and Enchantress that is ranged and magic. And I've already tested the Berserker on the demo, and the Gravedigger with guns, darkness and summoning. The Van Helsing dude, yeah, definitely like the Van Helsing dude. I mean, you can see that hat and that kind of outlaw bandana, the way he's using it. Obviously, it would remind you of that. It reminds me of some of the armors in Grim Dawn. They look like that, kind of more of like an outlaw, and there's also this. So far, it seems to be gender walked for now. I hope eventually this game on the release has the option to have female and male of every class. That would be amazing, but it would obviously require a lot of work, rigging, voiceovers, etc. Let's try the Enchantress, and after that I can maybe try the Lightbringer next. Full legendary gear. What's this? M2? Oh, that's like Marshall 2, Marshall 3, Marshall 4, Marshall 5. I hope this doesn't keep growing. I like having limits, and I think 5 levels is enough. If it keeps going higher by like Diablo Torments and stuff like that, it's just power creep. It's just more of the same. So hopefully this remains the way it is. I'm gonna start on Veteran and eventually increase it to a different difficulty. Okay, shared stash. Let's grab some gear. Wait. I like that I can equip items without requirements. There is no minimum level requirement. So items I have farmed on my outs, or on my other heroes, I can just equip on my outs. This is just so nice. Rebel says we are making custom characters. Instead of fixed costumes, you'll be able to pick either male or female, visually equip armor and weapons. See, this is what people like. Exactly. Very good. Very good to know. Custom characters, picking your own looks and stuff. I'm pretty sure people would appreciate that when it's added. Let's socket stuff. %5 damage. Okay. Okay, for now enough with socketables, let's keep going. I think because this item was dropped on a different hero, that's why I can't put it on the mercenary. That seems to be the case. Those items I took from my stash, they didn't drop on this hero. And it seems to be the reason why those items I cannot put on the mercenary. And I like the mercenary system. Vampish says, how does this game work? It looks like Diablo clone. Well, it's inspired by Diablo, Grim Dawn and Torchlight. And it's early in the development from the looks of it, although he said he's been working for 4 years. The developer, he's in the chat on my Twitch channel right now, and he said he started developing 4 years ago without any knowledge of development, 0 knowledge, and now the team is 3 people. For the past 1 year it's been 3 of them, but the game is far away from launching. I think only Act 1 is finished for now. But there are some zones of the other acts already. But the game is fun. There's a lot of things that exist in the game. There's a lot of quality of life. There's some item customization, crafting, some skills. If I show you the skills, you can see you can customize the skill to generate mana or be more powerful. Frost, fire, lightning missile. Here, fire beam, lightning beam, frost beam. So we have beams. I'm probably gonna go lightning because struck. There's fireball that could be piercing or explosive. Then there's ice armor. I love ice armor. Fire vortex, thunderstorm, blizzard, freezing pulse, lightning bow, elemental heart, frost walk, etc. And you can pick 4 skills. Left click, right click and 4 skills, so 6 skills total with a curse. The curse is from your mercenary, so you basically decide between one or another mercenary. They're probably gonna add more mercenaries eventually. And when you go to the mercenary, you can see they have different auras, they have different skills that they can use. See, this is a Berserker, and Berserker, you can see, has Cleave, Ground Slam or Axe Throw. And then the aura it provides is Keen Eye, which is increased critical hit chance. And then the curses are Crippling, Mitra and Ragnar's Curse, which I think you can see what they do here, maybe. I can't remember where you could read it. Crippling Curse is command your mercenary to curse enemies so they have 50% reduced movement speed. I think I like the one that reduces their HP, was it? Ragnar's Curse is they deal less damage, this is nice. And then Mitra's Curse is they have reduced HP, I like this one. Okay, let's keep going. You can spend your attributes, as you can see. And this thing I love the most. Adventure and offense and defense are separate. So you get points every time you level up. You get 1 point here that you spent on offense or defense, and 1 separate point for adventure. So you don't have to sacrifice offensive or defensive to go for magic find builds. So a lot of good stuff. And then if you look at the crafting system, it's account bound. So I've already leveled up my weaponsmith a bit on the other heroes of the account. So there's that there. And you can just do all sorts of stuff to items, like removing affixes, adding affixes, upgrading one item to the next tier to make it stronger, better. You can craft items as well. You can do the same with armor, with jewelry. Obviously that's probably gonna get expanded and allow you to have more control over what happens to items. But yeah, it does have some... It does have the beginnings of a nice thing. And keep in mind, this game is on Unreal Engine 4. If you're wondering what can be done with Unreal Engine 4, look at games like Torchlight 3 and Magic Legends. This game visually right now may not look as great, but that can change. They're working on I think new shading or whatever, something that visually is gonna make the game less bright and colorful and more grim and dark. And again, it's all about better textures, better shading, better assets, etc. And the Unreal Engine has the potential to make this game look very nice. Right now it may not look that great, but it's still better than some other games I've played, so it's not terrible. But yeah, I'm intentionally leaving the FPS if the dev is watching, so they can kind of see that there's stuff to be done on the in terms of performance. There's need for optimizations. See, the FPS is 30 now, much worse than earlier. Not sure what's causing the FPS drops. Is it some props? Is it some textures? But there is something causing those FPS drops. Just a moment. This is gonna be my mana generation, yeah. I think we should be able to separately zoom in and out on the minimap and the overlay map. Maybe using plus and minus when the overlay map is opened zooms in and out of that one, without zooming in and out on this one. So I can keep this one zoomed to the max, and then the overlay a little bit more zoomed out. Okay, and the dev is saying the reworked levels are much better for performance, but some code also needs to be reworked still, because there's stuff going on in the background that shouldn't happen. Makes sense, if there's performance problems. I mean, optimization is a constant ongoing thing in games like those, I guess. And there's co-op coming. Right now there is no co-op still. But co-op is in the works. And there is demo on Steam, but the demo on Steam has less fixes than this version I'm playing. So if someone wants to play the demo, keep in mind there's gonna be some things would be different, like some quests seem to be different from what I've seen. And you can only play the Berserker on the demo. Optimization happens in every phase of development. My brother, he's developing a game himself. Casual game, nothing like this one. And he's constantly working. And he's been telling me that optimization is something that, yeah, he noticed some time ago. He was telling me how he noticed that he's doing things in one way and he could be doing them in another way where it's much more optimized. I can't remember exactly what he said, but yeah, there was something that he found out that he was doing in a different way than he is now, that really helped optimize the game. Let's see here, maybe a little bit of it. This guy is so huge. Actually, I'm gonna equip this. Let's see. What's her second weapon? A dagger? Or is that? So she's got something that looks like a dagger or whatever it is, and then the wand. But it looks like a lightsaber, like a lightsaber that is just very small, a lightsaber slash dagger. And when I do this, look how it starts glowing. That's interesting. It's like a whip or whatever, energy whip. That's actually a very cool thing, the way it looks. Need to kill some wolves. The mercenary is a little bit wonky and doesn't always fall and get stuck. Am I seeing a bug with the lightning beam? There is no beam. Maybe I need to target an enemy for the beam to appear. Yeah, it seems to be seems to be invisible, that beam. I'm right now using the beam, but the beam model is gone. I assume that's not supposed to be that way, but I'm using this number 1. Let's change it to not be lightning, maybe it's just with the lightning one. No, it's the same. Okay. Let's see what drops here. Maybe like this, just a little bit. The fireball looks nice though. You need to fix that it's invisible. Okay, something on the blueprint needs to be added, eh? I love beam builds. Beam to win. Where's that chest here? I'm wondering if I should even bother with that wobbly stuff and just push through to the higher levels. Do higher difficulties give me more XP per kill and more wood? I wonder. I guess they do. I'm gonna go turn in and then switch the difficulty to something stronger. See if I can handle the stronger one. I just put some random stuff there. Let's try. Can I do Marshall 2 without getting wrecked? Or is it gonna be too tough for me? This zone also has very embedded FPS, as you can see. Yeah. Maybe it's the water. Maybe it's the grass. Oh, look at that, the beam. The beam is working now. So I guess it was the zone? Maybe? I found a legendary, but I don't know what happened to it. What happened to the legendary I found? Did my mercenary take it? Okay, I'm gonna try and rush this zone so I can get out of the low FPS part of it. But yeah, this zone is seriously low. Oh, I think it's dropping a bit too much legendaries, and where are those legendaries going? Is it salvaging the legendaries when I set it to threshold purple? Because it wasn't doing that on the other hero. And the whitening, yeah, it definitely looks out of place. The whitening being yellow. Like this, that's supposed to be whitening. Maybe purple? And this is also supposed to be whitening. No, it's still the same color, kind of yellowish. Blue, purple, whatever. Let's see the swamp. A bit better here with the FPS, still not as I think it should be, but yeah. Well, I'm excited about the next update to see how much better it becomes. Okay, nice. I need to work on my mana. So much numbers on the screen. So much numbers. I guess it's gonna be nice for gameplay to allow people options to switch off certain floating numbers. Like an option to only show crit hits. Option to switch off your healing. Toggle it on off. Things like that would be pretty nice. Some people love zero floating numbers, some people love some floating numbers, other people love as much as possible. I probably, if I had the option, I would switch off the healing once I get used to seeing stuff, once I'm not testing, and then I would switch critical only when I'm doing damage, so no damage numbers other than crits. That's how I would prefer it. Crits and devastating both, obviously, devastating strikes. Obviously it shouldn't be a priority or whatever, but in the end it's good to have options. People love controlling things like that. The community is always mixed in terms of that, like damage numbers, no damage numbers. So it's always nice to just give them the option to choose themselves rather than saying here this game has, this game doesn't have the damage numbers. Obviously damage numbers are nice and dummies where you can test your damage and stuff like that. And know your DPS and stuff. Alright, let's go rush towards the dragon. Oh, wow, oh, okay. Wait, why can't I zoom in out this time? Is it because I died? I can't click because I'm clicking on the trees. Highlights of objects behind environment. Also nice. Or making the environment transparent if your hero is behind it, even better. You're saying I have a bug where the target HP frame stays on the screen and blocks all UIs. Oh yeah, for the Basilisk, I think. Is it only supposed to show you the target HP if the mouse is over that target? Because right now I don't have a target, yeah. Or is it a different bug? I can get rid of it by using Town Portal. Okay, well, I'm gonna get rid of this map first and then think about the bug and to get rid of it. The mercenary doesn't want to get summoned either. Wait, I can't. I see what you mean by blocking all the UI. I see what you mean. I see. Well, I can get rid of that after I finish this map. Let's keep going this way. Oh. Okay. Still letting me boot at least, even with that bug. Okay, I'm gonna keep going up where the quest is. Oh, no, seriously? And now I have to go all the way back to the beginning of the map. This is annoying. Having to start over from the start. Would have been nice if I could pay some gold to res where I died. And decide, do I res where I died by paying gold, or do I resurrect by do I resurrect at the beginning of the map without paying gold? Let's see. Yeah, this difficulty is definitely harder. I'm wondering what happened to all those items that were dropping, all those legendary items that were dropping that didn't get picked up. I picked them up, but they didn't go to my inventory. And I don't have how to salvage for legendary, because the game doesn't even have this option. So not sure what happened to them. And I don't have legendary salvage materials, so there were like 3 or 4 legendary drops that just somehow disappeared. Fuck. I'm dying too much. I can't even reach the boss. I don't want to have to exit and re-clear that map, so I'm just gonna try pushing. But yeah, this having to go back to the beginning of the map is very, very annoying. Come on, come on. She's having problems with the navigation, with the pathfinding. Come on. It's because the game allows you to click on a tree or whatever, and it's trying to go towards that tree while you're hovering around. Okay. They do so much damage here. I mean, I'm obviously playing on a difficulty that's too hard for me, Martial 2. So maybe just use my range is the way to go. Okay. I'm loving the beam. Well, I'm getting close to the dragon. Is he gonna run away again? Oh, he's here now. Ah! Shit. He does so much damage. Man. How am I even gonna beat him? This is getting silly. What? How? How is he attacking me from this far? Like, come on. Come on. Really? Really? He's gonna attack me from the other end of the map? Really? No. This is serious. I mean, do I lose XP when I die? I hope I don't. Yeah. But then the whole map resets if I do this. At least I can use Town Porto while dead. Town Porto is taking a little bit too long to do. It should be instant. Opening a portal, and you should be clicking on the portal to enter. It shouldn't automatically port you. That would be the better way to make a portal, and then you can just enter that portal. Would be the better way to do it, in my opinion. I'm gonna put everything into vitality. Make sure we survive. Anything else that can give me vitality here? No attributes. This is, yeah, it's not gonna be as much. 10 attributes, and this is, let's take this 10 attributes. And chest armor, high level chest armor. Does this have a chance to give me set or legendary? Or is it always rare? So gloves, bracers, boots. And an amulet. Oh, I can get an amulet here. $187. The top level recipes are 270. Wow, that requires a lot. I'm trying to disable my FPS meter. I'm just gonna shut it down. Okay, let's go back there. Oh, this dragon better not get me wrecked again with 1 or 2 hits. Ah, why is the FPS meter still on? I closed it, I shut it down. There we go. It's still running. I shut it down, it's still running. This FPS meter is as if it starts on its own. Just a moment, I'm gonna control alt and del C. Okay, I think it's not gonna show up anymore. Let's get my mercenary for crit. Let's keep going. Is this Diablo 4 Juice Temning is asking? Well, far from it. It's a small game from a small studio. So it definitely doesn't have the budget Diablo has or the manpower that Diablo has in terms of development. And the developer is actually in the chat. Oh, Siski's Bug Squashers. That's interesting. Physical damage, dodge chance. For instance, I'd rather keep the one I've got right now. But yeah, this game is in early access and it's in a rough state, as you can see. But bit by bit they're gonna improve it. They're working on it. I was just looking for something new to play today, and this showed up on my stream on my Steam list. Reduces incoming damage by 35 when a full set is equipped. Interesting, a legendary that works well with a set. A full set. So you have how many items? 6, 7, 8, 9. So you have 9 items, 8 of which could be a full set, and this one. How many games do you have on your Steam? Oh, not many. Not many. If I count my other account and this account, it's probably around 140-50 games. Some of them are demos though, so for this game I have the demo and the full version on my account. And by the way, yeah, the demo is playable. Free demo on Steam for this game, with just one class, with the Berserker, and it's different. Even the quests are different in the demo. I guess they've changed a lot of things between when the demo got made and now. And yeah, there's gonna be a next update that's gonna make the game darker, grimier, because it's too bright and colorful right now apparently. And it's gonna add, they're working on adding 2 new heroes. Multiplayer is also in the works, no idea when, but it's gonna come. Right now it's just single player. I'm gonna keep pumping my vitality this time around. I can go damage later. But yeah, I did start playing the demo today, and then I bought the game because I liked it. It's worth supporting indie games. If I see potential, it's worth it. This reminds me of Path of Exile in the start, so you never know how big of... It reminds me of Grim Dawn in the start. Grim Dawn in the start was very rough. Very wooden, if I might say, the animations and stuff like that. But then the game now is in a much better state, and so many people play it and buy expansions and everything. So yeah, this has more of a Grim Dawn feeling than a Path of Exile feeling to me, and I think that's a good place. I'm more of a Grim Dawn fan than a Path of Exile fan. But I really like the itemization, it's fun. There's gonna be some interesting builds. You forgot that I don't play... I mean, it's not like I haven't played Path of Exile, I just don't play it right now. Because there are just too many things that I don't like about it. It was much better back in the day. Now it's just a trading game, a trading simulator. If they add an auction house, it would be so much better. If they remove the XP penalty when you die, it would be so much better. This game so far doesn't seem to have XP penalty when you die. Much appreciated. I just don't like losing progress. It feels bad when I lose progress when I die. That by itself is enough of a punishment. Why add more on top of it? Why pour salt into the wound? See now. But yeah, the devs are very open. They have a Discord and you can chat to them every now and then, and give suggestions, give feedback, ideas. That's the thing I like about indie games. It's much easier to interact with the developers and give your feedback compared to, for example, Diablo, where if they do read and pay attention to feedback, probably they only can read 10% of what people are telling them and giving them as feedback. The Mystic's Grips. Experience gained. Oh, my kind of grips. Let me socket stuff a bit. This one has one socket open. Oh, and I can maybe equip this. But I'm gonna lose damage oh no, I'm gonna get damage returned as HP. And reduces incoming damage by 35. Okay, yeah. Let's get some more. Should I get resistances? And then more resistance. And more resistance. I like its all resistance instead of this resistance or that resistance separately. I can just add them at once. 5% to all resists. What else is missing a socket? Okay, I think that's good enough. Keep adding here. Let's keep adding here. Is this game pay to win? Is Dave asking. This game is buy to play without any cash shop. Definitely not pay to win. You can glitch to win. There are some glitches and bugs that apparently have already been fixed, and in the next update you're not gonna be able to do it. But yeah, I stumbled upon a glitch that permanently keeps giving you stats over and over and over again. You can get endlessly increasing stats. But it's an early access game, so bugs like that are expected. I mean, they're not expected, but they understand. I understand bugs like this existing in an early access game. I mean, I didn't expect specifically this type of a bug, but I was expecting bugs. So I'm not surprised when I see some. Okay, let's start putting more power now. And Nosy Dragon says, how's it going, Struck? I see you found a new game for me to download and play. Well, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. You can try the demo first if you want, or you can just go straight for the game. But yeah, I do find games. This game, actually, one of my viewers long ago asked me what I think about it, and I didn't know it. I added it on my list, on my wish list, and on the follow list. And I just forgot about it, and today when I was looking for games to download, I was looking for free-to-play games because I didn't feel like spending, but I was actually looking at demos eventually because I didn't find free games, and then I realized this game has a demo and downloaded the demo, decided to stream it. It was good enough to make it worth supporting and buy it. Obviously this game needs a lot of work before it's in a competitive state where it can compete with the other early access or the other released games. So if you compare this to Last Epoch, obviously there's a huge difference in what's ready and what's not. But Last Epoch has a much bigger team, and yeah, it's been in early access I think for longer as well. Dave says, I'm scared to ask how much this game is going to be. Well, this game cost 12.49 euro. 12 euro 50, so probably $12.50 in the US. I guess it just depends on the region, but yeah. Which is not much, that's the full price, that's not even when the game is on a sale. Maybe if you catch it on a sale, it might be less, but that's still an okay price for what the game can offer you right now. Because the game can't offer you as much, but it still has some things that you can get out of it. So let's see if this boss can get me wrecked. I'm playing on a difficulty that's a little bit past my ability. Does this guy not attack me this time around? I think he stopped attacking me. I think the fireball is hitting an invisible wall or something. And the fireball doesn't seem to reach him. Oh, here he goes. He's attacking now. But yeah, expect a lot of bugs. If you do download this game, expect a lot of bugs, but there's 4 out of 6 playable classes. 4 out of 6 playable classes. Interesting itemization. Wotaku's Helm of the Bird. It's not bad. What did I find? I found these Brutalus Runners, devastating hit chance. So basically the developer said the devastating hit is like crit hit, but instead of 2 times it does 3 times the damage. So you have crits and then you have devastating hits. 10 attributes, nice. This seems like an interesting legendary item. So you have legendary items, you have set items, you have rare items. And then you have blue, which is no. You have blue, which is uncommon, and then normal. And you have auto salvage and auto wood. I've switched auto wood and auto salvage. So if I pick up a purple, blue, or white, it's automatically salvaged into materials. And the materials you can use to craft or do certain things with crafting. You can also level up your crafting. Like what I'm doing right now. I can buy this and this gives me crafting XP. 80 crafting XP. And it's consuming my materials. You can see this goes all the way to weaponsmith level 300. The final recipes require 240. 270 actually. And this is used to upgrade things. So this weapon is tier 7. So if I want to upgrade to tier 8, I can use this if I have the materials. I can try and do it next when I get some materials to show you how it works. Okay, let's save the NPC here. Kill squids. I need a kill squids, really? You also have a mercenary system like in Diablo. It's still buggy. Some things are kind of buggy with that system. Like some items don't, it doesn't want to take some of the items. You have 2 types of mercenaries for now, Berserker and Lightbringer. Yeah, you can give them items and equip them with items, but not all apparently. There's some glitches. I think he needs to be nearby and you needed to have dropped that item on the same hero. If it was dropped on a different hero, you probably won't be able to equip it on them. Apparently this one also can be equipped. Okay, let's keep going. Need to kill a few more squids. I'm not sure where to find the squids. Yeah, there are a lot of AAA games that need a lot of work. This game is it's early in its development, I think, in terms of early access. It's still far away to go, but bit by bit, I mean, they're gonna be changing the character creation, so you can have different genders, so you can have visually seeing the items changing when you equip them, because right now you don't see visual changes when you equip items, and right now many items are class walked. They're gonna remove the class walking. You're gonna be able to wear axes on a mage or staffs on a berserker, probably, things like that. Damage reflected, mana regeneration, lightning damage, gold find, stuns the enemy for 0.5 seconds upon hit. Seems like a good one to me. Added some power to this. When the game gets fixed and fleshed out, you buy it, yeah. Keep in mind, there's 3 people in the team. 3 people, it's a small team. So don't expect fixes this quickly in this game. If it's one person working on the coding, one on the art and one on something else, it's gonna take a while, but bit by bit, just keep it on your wish list, follow it. If you don't want to get it right now, keep it wish listed, and make sure to follow, so you can get updates whenever something new gets added, or whenever they post something on Steam on the community tab. I'm not friends with the team, and I didn't get the game for free as well. If I did, I would have let people know. I just went into their Discord today. I went into their Discord and I wanted to ask if the music is copyrighted, to know before streaming if I should mute the music or not, to avoid things happening that happened with other games. For example, like Q Squad. My first day of streaming Q Squad. After the stream, my video got flagged for copyrights, and I couldn't monetize it. And the same thing happened with a bunch of other games, and I'm just trying to avoid it, because see, I don't want copyright trolls to make money off of my content, and there's a lot of people doing that. They're taking music from the Unity or Unreal store of certain games that certain games are using, and then without the knowledge of the people who own that music, they're copyrighting it for themselves, and then someone needs to report it to the owners, to the real owners, so they can get the rights. And then it's a hassle for content creators, because they would have to contact the owners, and then the owners need to take over the ownership of those rights. And then on YouTube, whenever you use those games, they would have to whitelist your channel for use of the copyright, and it's just a long hassle. And there's a lot of copyright trolls that do that. Take some packs that are uploaded in stores that people can buy, and then they copyright it as if they're their own. And there's huge companies that actually do that as well. So what did we just get? Our latest equipment, the chest armor. Well, this is a little bit broken, the Arletta set. I want to avoid the bug, the glitch with the Arletta set when you have 2 pieces equipped. If I equip this and then unequip it and equip it again, it's gonna keep giving me that extra 37 power, 52 vitality, etc. So I wanna avoid it. Pierce says, did you know the Outer Worlds added a new DLC? Yeah, I know, but I've never even... And I know Outer Worlds was discounted like 50, 60, 70% off now because of the DLC. Maybe someday I can look into it. Right now I just can't afford to get Outer Worlds and the DLC and everything. Eventually the time will come when I would visit that game. Okay, let's try and finish this quest. 2 more squids. I don't even know where to find squids. Oh, and I wanted to show you something. The crafting. I wanted to show you the crafting. So, which item should I upgrade? Let's upgrade this. From tier 7 to tier 8. This is tier 7. Do I need to keep it here and craft? Not enough oh, okay. I need a legendary salvage material. Not yet now. I guess it's gonna take a while. I don't have a junk legendary to sacrifice. Eventually you're gonna have some junk legendaries to sacrifice when you get a repeat of a legendary. So I'm still trying to find squids. Okay. Nice, this one. I'm loving this beam. Let's try a different skill, by the way. Let's try Thunder and let's try Electrocute and Blizzard. Maybe let's put Electrocute here. Frostwalk. Movement. Increasing all elemental damage. That's nice. Swallowing Frost or Destructive Storm. Nice. Electrocute or Sparkling Storm. This is how you modify skills. You can select between certain versions of each skill. Elemental aura. Increase the damage of main skills by an additional 100% damage. Wow. Or shock enemies around you. So for maybe some battle mage build. Freeze the nearest enemy. Okay. What about Frostwalk? Frost Nova or Punishing Appearance. When you reappear, you knock back enemies. I think Frost Nova might be a little bit better for me. 4% magic find, 8% magic find. This is a main skill, so let's increase the damage of main skills. I don't see squids. Let's check out Blizzard. Let's check out this one, the thunder thingy, the electrode, the electric thunderstorm. Okay, that's the name. Do I need to channel it or? Doesn't seem to have cooldown, but I can't spam it. No, it says cooldown 5 seconds, I just don't see the cooldown here. Okay. Do you eat pizza where you are? Oh, I love pizza. I love pizza. It's hard to find good pizza places in our country that are reasonable. Wait, what's happening? I think this one is messed up, the duration. The duration got messed up, and of this one yeah, there's bug with the duration. See, this one, instead of the duration going down, going up, I mean, look at that, 36 seconds, 37, so it's going on the minus. We bugged it. It's going past the 0. This is this skill. This skill is supposed to give me movement speed, but only for 5 seconds. I think. See, it's messed up. Although it's also nice. Well, as I said, I'm finding bugs. A lot of bugs, and there's gonna be a recording of this on YouTube if Rebo is still watching. When this stream is done, there's gonna be a recording on YouTube forever that can be watched. I don't think I can beat the squids. There are no squids in this map apparently. At least not anymore. Maybe the squids are in the previous zone, and I'm gonna go back to the previous zone and get some squids. But first, let's go to the shared stash. They're working on adding more shared stash tabs, by the way, and more hero stash tabs as well. Bracers and armor. 10 attributes, I love this, but 10% crit chance is a lot to sacrifice. This is 12.5 crit chance, so let's get that one, I guess. This one is 7.5 devastation crit chance. I don't think I can beat this. 12.5. And two open affixes where I can add a new affix. So open affixes are basically, I'm gonna try and demonstrate it if I have materials. Add random affix to weapon. No, to armor. Oh, my armor smith is kind of not high enough, I think. Let's see. Needs to be tier 5. Well, let's level up the armor smith a bit. It's a tier 5, so I need tier 5 recipes, and that's 120 armor smith. Oh, it's gonna take some farming to level up those. Should I do the hog level? The hog level is like a cow level but with pigs. The hog level. A good book for the speedrunners, eh? So there's gonna be squids here. I'm gonna try and find the squids. Hopefully they're in this zone somewhere. Thankfully the enemy is always scaled to my level, so I can revisit the wall. Why can't Torchlight 3 do something? Same engine. Scaling the enemies to your level, so when you return to the Woby zones from the story, you can have a challenge and you can just kill stuff for wood and stuff. Oh man, stacking so much magic find. How's my magic find right now? 226%. Well, that's pretty decent. I'm loving it. My staff gives me 50%, so I'm keeping that staff for now, for sure. Tamiwar's equipment. Crit chance, increased total damage, damage reflected. I mean, there's some interesting drops. Oh, 2 legendaries. Man, the drop rates become so nice. Keep in mind I'm playing on Marshall 2. So there's, I think, the easiest difficulty, then there's Veteran. So I think normal Veteran. I need to check it. Elite, I think. Or maybe it was Marshall after Veteran. And then there's Marshall 2, 3, 4 and 5. I'm on Marshall 2. It can go up to Marshall 5. Like, it's like the Chaos ranks in Chaos Bane or the Torment levels in Diablo. Hopefully it stays up to Marshall 5 and it's not just a constant power creep of stronger and stronger and stronger and just more of the same, more stats. It's unnecessary to keep voting the game with more difficulties, rather than just providing new monster affixes, new map affixes, or other things like that, new items, new enemies, new enemy skills. Let's keep pumping the magic find. Stacking that magic find. Is this where I need to go? I think the quest that I couldn't complete got completed. The one where I needed to kill squids. So I've somewhere found the squids. I don't remember finding squids. After this I can probably switch to the next Marshall difficulty, see how that goes. The Oberon's Bread. There's so many items in this game. And there, see, I can show you the collection. The collection is basically all the unique legendaries. But apart from the unique legendaries, there are random generated legendaries. So this is the unique legendaries. This is the collection. So those are unique legendaries, but apart from those, as I said, every item can draw as a legendary with randomly generated stats that don't have fixed affixes and stuff. See, this one is always with magic find, gold find, and 5 randomly generated. This one always has that magic find, this one always has that magic find, and this one. So those are kind of the, you can see here every weapon has a magic find version, as you can see. Then there's amulet and drink with magic find. And there's magic find grips, gold find helmet, experience on a chest, and then there's this thing, gold find and stuff. Crit chance, devastating chance on a weapon. Fame. They said fame has been removed. It's either on hold for now, or is gonna be added. The fame system is gonna be added later. It was something they had as an idea, but that got kind of changed and reworked. To unlock certain skills with fame, but now you do unlock the skills without that, is kind of, I think, what he said. This speedrunning. The speedrunning is real. I mean, yeah, I think I found enough bugs for them to fix today with my stream. Some of them are actually already fixed, as he mentioned. It's targeting the tree. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. This movement speed thingy. Oh, and the boss is still here. Okay, this guy has been saved, so I can finally go back to the town and move on to the next quest. I can probably increase the difficulty again after turning in. So there's gem rune combinations in normal items. There was something about that in the message on screen. Maybe I should start investing into defense soon. Okay, I'm gonna take this next quest and then quickly go and change difficulties to something stronger. Martial 3, I mean that's as far as I've unlocked it. I haven't unlocked Martial 4 or 5 yet. Shohei Matsuda, welcome back. Welcome back. I thought I saw you earlier, maybe you didn't hear me. But Domo to you. How's it going? So, Mystic Grips. Do I want XP or Magic Find? I'm gonna go for the XP for the time being. I'm probably... Tamiwar or Utaku? Don't this. Let's put some stuff in the storage. I should probably get rid of all the purple gear. I don't think I need a safe purpose. If it's dropping as much legendary and set stuff, purple needs to be removed. Let's see. Next quest. Over here. That's an interesting font they're using for the thing that says voting. Have you watched Dying Light 2 news vids yet? No? No? I don't know what Dying Light is. Let me look it up. Dying Light 2. I don't know even what one is, let alone 2. Or maybe I know and I've forgotten. Dying Light 2 update March 2021. Let me share my Firefox screen. Just to avoid any problems with... Is that the video? Where's the gameplay? What the hell? I think I probably... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's this thing. I remember the first game and watching people play this. I remember it having PvP as well. Dying Light 2 gameplay demo from a year ago. I think that's the one I might have watched. Let's see, just quickly. Yeah, I think I've watched this, if I'm not mistaken. It seems a little bit slowed, but nice, the combat. With all that blocking and stuff. And parrying. That's gonna be interesting. Well, thanks for reminding me of this. Okay, back to this. I'm gonna stop my Firefox. Let's go back to my stream. It's coming out 2047, eh? This is the combat Cyberpunk wanted, eh? Yeah, this game is a very interesting concept. Well, I'm gonna enjoy it when it comes out, maybe. It's on my radar. I have to remember if it has a Steam page to wishlist it or whatever. To not forget about it. But I'm gonna count on people to remind me about Dying Light. I forgot to subscribe to their channel. I'm gonna go later and subscribe if I don't forget, so I can get updates. Yeah, switching to Marshall 3 definitely made things a little bit slower in terms of killing enemies, but hopefully drops more. You're saying hopefully it comes out this year without bugs and with good performance. Hopefully it's well optimized. Hopefully before it comes out I finally managed to save up enough money to buy myself a new GPU. And the GPU I wanna buy actually comes out, because they still haven't announced it even. The one I wanna get. But yeah, first I need to worry about the cache, then worry about the GPU coming out. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully by the half of this year, by June or July, I should have all the money I need to buy the GPU and the power supply upgrade. Devastating hit chance. Oh, even better, even better. I can salvage this junk now. And this ring looks amazing. Double strike band, critical hit chance, devastating hit chance. Shohei says another good news, Outer Worlds is running 60 FPS on your PS5 now. Oh, great. Did you get the DLC? Did you get the Outer Worlds DLC now? Hope you're enjoying it a lot. When I got my CPU, I had a choice between Outer Worlds and Borderlands 3. And I already had Borderlands 3, and I decided to take Borderlands 3 and give it away. Not sure if I made a mistake. I mean, I probably don't regret it, because at least I made someone happy by giving away Borderlands 3 copy that I got for free when buying my CPU. If I did get Outer Worlds, maybe now I could have been playing it. But still, I mean, back then I was streaming Borderlands 3 and giving away a copy of Borderlands 3 only seemed fair. Let's see. And it's not like I paid for it. I paid for my CPU and it was... some people say things like those are included in the price. But I already had a good price on that CPU when I got it. Shohei says barely remembering the story, starting all over. Oh, nice. The walks are so funny, just like some of the walks on what's its name on Cyberpunk. There were some funny ones there. On Cybergunk, if one can call it that. Is it too harsh if I call it Cybergunk? Maybe it's too harsh and I shouldn't be as hard on the devs. Let's not add on to the memes. You're remembering bits now. Yeah, Cyberpunk had a lot of good walks to explore. I didn't read all of them because ain't nobody got time to read all that. I'm not the war player, but it's nice. Let me remove some things from the quest walk. You're saying I could read the ones that were 4 pages long about the cyber wars and such and regret it greatly. Oh, now the beam is invisible. Okay, we're back to Invisibeam. The Invisibeam. Now you're gonna be wondering how is Truck killing them. Is he a psychic? Is he Mop? Let's see now. XP gained. Okay. Okay. And yeah, Shohei, April 1st is coming soon. Outriders so soon. April 1st. And no joke there. No joke at all about the Outriders release. But Magic Legends is coming in 6 days. March 23rd, Magic Legends, free to play. Steam and Epic Store. Actually, I don't think there's Steam. There's Arc Launcher and Epic Store. I think there's not gonna be a Steam. At least not for now. Who gave me that quest? Gunras. Oh, I need to kill mummies. Yeah, that quest again with the mummies. Last time I had problems with the mummies as well. And I'm not talking about MILFs, not that type of mummies. It's about those monsters. Those, where are they? I can't see them. Oh, I think that's a mummy. Is it? Oh no, fungoid. Where do those monsters spawn? Somehow I completed it last time by just killing monsters in this zone. Shohei says, I don't know if I can even finish the main campaign by the release. Wow, okay. Well, it's probably not a race, I assume. Brutus. I'm loving the 2D art. Let's try and find some mummies. Huradric Pants, okay. Nice name, Huradric Pants. Shohei says he likes to focus on one game and then move on to the next one before. Okay, that's understandable. Oh, look at that 16 vitality. Lightning damage. Oh, nice, nice. And I think I'm gonna equip this. The Horadric ones are much more defensive, but look at that 20 devastating hit chance. But I'm already capped at 50 devastating hit chance. And the difference between my crit chance is barely any, half a percent, but the lightning damage is super nice. Look at that attack rating increase. Yeah, now the question is where the mummy is hiding. If I remember correctly, they were in this zone somewhere. Did they just not spawn? Are they in the dungeon? Maybe they're in the dungeon and not in the open zone. Could that be them? Oh, that's it. That's the mummies. There we go. And that's the quest then. Okay, let's go to the mausoleum. Skeleton warlords. Okay, here we go. 6 more. Grothheim, Earth Titan. I think it's time to go to him. Another Brutus. Maybe I can salvage one of them now. This is tier 8. This is tier 8. Let's exit here. And then I can look at the town. Which one is better. One of them had a lot more damage, so probably the better one. Bird infused pistols. So let's compare those. This one clearly has less damage. Mana, lightning, resistance, poison damage, holy damage, nature effect. Yeah, 20 devastating hit chance is just a lot. So this one I can salvage. And now I can do something like upgrading this. From tier 7 to tier 8. And from tier 8 to tier 9, I'm gonna need some more stuff. This is tier 5, this is tier 6. But this one is better stats. I wanna salvage this. And I can now upgrade my stuff. Oh, my weaponsmithing is too low. 240, that's the one I needed, right? 240. Oh, okay, now I just need to get some purple stuff. Can actually buy purple stuff and salvage it and get... Who's the cheap? Which... I guess it doesn't matter which one. Let's take one, equip it, and then salvage the rest. Crit chance, devastating crit chance. But 70 armor only, that's very low. $126 armor, this seems nice, but holy damage. Lightning damage. Whoa, 21 item armor, that's nice. 35 lightning damage. Oh, this one. I'm gonna equip it. Let's mass salvage. Now I can take this and upgrade it to max tier. Shit. Okay. And from now on we're working on armor smith for the time being. Or maybe I should start increasing my crafting XP gain by this and this, and then work on crafting XP. This is Act 2. Act 2 is from here. And since it ends at Act 1 for now, I can just do hog level maybe. Oh, I haven't done the arena. I've done gem hunt, I've done hog level, I've not tested the arena. Let's try the arena. Oh. So 4 different types of end game so far. Speed skin. I'm wondering for how many levels this goes on. So 300% is the maximum XP kill streak. Ah, boss. Is there a checkpoint now? Oh, another boss. This wife leech is so good. Draining hammer, this sounds nice. So there's some item spawning in midair. And Shohei, see you later. Thanks for stopping by again, dudes. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy Outer Worlds. Abandoning co games on April 1st and going Outriders seems like a plan to me. For a while. So is that it? I think I did this. That's nice, it has an end, it's not endless, this arena. It's very good for leveling because it's easy to keep that kill streak going. Also good drops. XP gained, I want that. %40 all resistances, dude. How do resistances work in this game? It doesn't. A description when you hover would be very nice. Golden grips again. Drill shot, drill shot. I've got 2 drill shots. I can remove one of them. What's this? The Lich King. Damage returned is HP. Let's keep farming. I'm pleasantly surprised from this game. There's definitely not much to do, but you have 4 different types of end game to do, even though it ends after Act 1. At least you have the end game. There's a lot of items to do, there's plenty of skills for each class. People could always want more, but I think for now it's sufficient in terms of skills. Oh, there's 2 bosses there. Wait, it's 3 bosses here, wow. Who do I kill first? I'm gonna kill this one first, maybe. Wasting Time says, is this Diablo 4 such a downgrade since Trevor? Everyone's been saying this today. Welcome back, Wasting Time. This game is very far from being finished. Very far from being finished. It only has Act 1 and 4 endgame types, but 4 endgame types is already a decent amount of endgame. but the animations, the impactfulness of skills and stuff could use some work. Performance definitely needs some work. The developer was in my chat. I contacted them on Discord, asked if someone wants to stop by on my stream and have a chat, explain some things. I'm actually gonna reduce some of the music, I think. I think it's making me talk too loud because I'm not hearing much. But yeah, he said there's a big update incoming with the next new classes, with the next two classes unlocked. They're reworking the game to be not as bright and colorful, but to be more grim and dark and stuff, which seems to be the thing people want normally in those games, unless it's a Torchlight game where it just makes no sense for it to be dark and grim. But yeah, and they're reworking visually the game a lot, and they're also reworking the itemization. They're gonna make it so that you are not gender locked, but you can customize your character when you create it, and where you equip an item for it to actually visually change on you. Because right now you can see there's no visual change if I equip one or another item. But that's coming. That is coming to the game, and that's good to know. Should I go hog level? Let's go hog level. Let's go ham on those hogs. So this is the hog level. This game doesn't have a cow level, it has a hog level. Doesn't have an alpaca level, it has a hog level. It's for people who like hogging all the wood for themselves. Like me. The item whore level. Let's keep going. Yeah, there's bugs with the beam. Sometimes it's invisible in some zones and some levels. I think the arena is the best one to farm. It seems like that's how it is. Better XP in the arena. The drops are quick there. The one with the bosses is also good drops, but it's just 3 bosses and that's kind of it. But definitely happy I got that game today. Every now and then I will be coming back, checking on the progress. But it's definitely got a long way to go to compete with some of the other games you can get as early access, like Last Epoch, for example. Or even with games that have already been released, like Martyr, Chaosbane, Torchlight, Grim Dawn, Diablo, Path of Exile. But those games have had years of post-launch development and pre-launch development. But this game has that early days Grim Dawn vibe, in a way. And it also reminds me of Sacred as well. So 70 is not the max level. Okay, I wonder what the max level is then. I've already found a lot of bugs as well, so if anyone decides to get the game, be prepared. It's early access, there's a lot of bugs. Think of it as an alpha. Okay. There we go. Okay, where do I go? This way. This bug with the teleport skill going in the minus. And just filling my whole buff bar with that teleport skills buff. Well, after this map it's gonna be gone. Almost done with that map anyways. Oh, a Hawk King. Well, he didn't drop much, or maybe I already outwooted what he dropped, but yeah, I don't think he did. So yeah, the arena seems to be the best bang for my buck in terms of payment fees and time spent per wood obtained. I'm gonna try the arena on a higher difficulty. After this one I'm gonna go switch the difficulty, crank it up as much as I can. If I can do Marshall 5 I will. I'm right now on Marshall 3. The limit is Marshall 5. Let's go. Marshall 5. Legendary Helm of the Ox. Wait, what? My items are disappearing. Did you see that? I'm putting them here, but they're only replacing this first SWAT. Let me try it again. What? I think there's a bug with the stash. Well, not much can be done about it. But yeah, it was putting the items on top of each other, and instead of filling up, maybe the inventory is actually full. And yeah, you can see that's an item, and that's an item. It's showing me some purple items that I'm pretty sure I got rid of long ago. And I can't grab those items. I'm pretty sure I saw those items, so there's some desynchronization with the stash. Some people could get very tilted about this. For sure. Well, let's see if I can survive an arena Marshall 5 with my current items and stats and everything. Okay, they sure are not dying as quickly here. As long as I can sustain my healing, it's gonna be fine. I heal as I deal damage, heal as I deal. I think I'm max level actually, because I'm no longer getting XP. So 70 is max level. That's good. Very quick to get to max level in this game. I love it. I love games that don't waste my time on leveling. And respecking is super cheap. You do pay to respect, but it's so cheap that I mean 10,000 and 20,000. So if you want to respect completely, that's a 30,000 fee, and you can see it's dropping 1,800 per gold stack here. So one arena would earn me a bunch of respects. One arena run on Marshall 5. Did the game crash? No, but there's a huge FPS drop when the boss is getting spawned. Like, massive. Oh, and I got wrecked. I got wrecked by the boss. So yeah, I can handle the regular enemies, but the boss is pretty much destroying me. Oh, and the items that I couldn't take from the stash somehow appeared in my inventory now. And I'm pretty sure I took those items before and sold them. There's some serious desyncing. See, Fairy the sprinkler, the same one I'm wearing before I upgraded it, it remains there. That's the same desyncing I was talking about. People could abuse this. And this one I actually had salvaged already. So I'm scared to put stuff in my shared stash, because apparently it just disappears. See if I do this. Oh, it's there. Okay. Goes there. This one disappeared. This one didn't disappear. Well, let's try again. Let's keep trying. Maybe I'm gonna need to switch one of the skills to ice armor. So yeah, respect 10,000 here and 20,000 here. I wish I could remove points one by one. Or resistance. Reduces cooldown of skills. Let's respect. I don't need XP anymore. The crafting XP I need, but I can always go back to it when it's needed. So I need this. And I need this. And I probably need this. I need the magic find. I need the magic find. Well, I've got adventure points that I'd just rather spend them somewhere. Reduce damage taken. Standing still probably is what I need. Maybe I shouldn't have put 2 points here. Next time I can put 2 more points in this one. $7,000 HP. I'm gonna reduce my damage a bit. No, not all. I need shift to be 5, not all points. Maybe 400 and then the rest here. 420 AO. So I got much less damage now. I need better items, that's all it is. I just need to increase my items. If I upgrade them to higher tiers, that's gonna be enough armor and enough stuff. And if I synergize it and get a full set, and then those items that give me extra damage when I have 5 or 6 set items equipped, or maybe I can just go for only legendary items, and those items that give me extra damage when I have X legendary items equipped. Just need a better synergized build. I can't with a pleb build push those bosses maybe, unless it's some sort of a defensive build maybe. I mean, my life still sustains me, but if I get 2 shots, it's not gonna help, regardless of how much I've got. But sets do give a ton of stats. Default item? Oh, it's saying I can't carry anymore. And now it's the bosses. Shit. In the worst possible time. I should equip my mercenary with items. I keep forgetting, and my mercenary is not doing anything right now. He's not even giving me the crit aura, which is strange. Aha! Got wrecked. Well, one shots be one shots. I need that damage reduction. This one when I have 9 legendary items equipped. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need a legendary helmet. Legendary helmet, where are you? This one. I would replace this and this in terms of how it's arranged. Or at least this and this. Let's see, so I lost, what did I lose? Crit chance and mana regen and all attributes, but I'm getting lightning damage, danger turn is HP, more damage returned as HP, and some fame game and some better attributes. So am I gonna have the same stash book again? Yeah, I still have that stash book. Those items just keep reappearing every time. It's almost midnight, so I will need to stop soon the stream, but so far it's nice. In this arena. So hopefully I no longer get one shot with 50% damage reduction. I need to equip my my mercenary with gear. I keep forgetting. Aim Walker, assuming that's gonna be a pistol. Nightmare, nice. Yeah, it's boss time. No, he still one-shots me. How is this possible for it to one-shot me even even with this item? I mean, is my armor this bad? I mean, obviously I have tier 6 items and I need to have full tier 10 and only have one tier 10 item. Actually 2 tier 10 items. But boy oh boy, does this dude do a ton of damage. Like one hit and you're down. What about this Roderick pants? Damage reflected. I'm gonna equip this, more armor. This one doesn't seem to work. Damage reduction from legendary set. Why? The nightmare. This one's very strong. What if I try using this for a bit? Now, what if I add resistances? from socketables. I'm wondering what to add as socketables. HP or armor or resistance. Or vitality or defense. One, two with open affix. Yeah, let's level up my armor stuff. Or maybe first take the nightmare and add affixes. Oh, actually I need to level this up a bit before I can do that. Not sure what it added, but sure, okay, we added something here. Now let's do this. Bit by bit I could level up those things, but yeah, this buggy stash is kind of annoying. Should I try the one with the boss fights? Just to see if I can beat the Uber bosses. But this stash book is very, very nasty. This is basically just 3 Uber bosses, that's what it is. On Marshall 3 I survived. On Marshall 5 it's doubtful. If they hit me, I'm probably a goner. Oh, look at them. They barely take any damage. One of them is down. I can't go get the wood, no? Why? Okay. Oh, one of them is in the air. That's kind of not good. I don't think I can even hit it other than with my spell. And yeah, this one's glitched. Glitchy glitch. Well, this one's pretty beefy. I'm barely doing damage. Almost, almost. I don't think my curse would work. Come on, come on. Almost there, come on. I feel bad for this guy, he's just standing there taking the damage, not being able to even reach me. Not much can be done. The air worm. Helm of the Bull. 50% increased dodge chance. Goat skin. I no longer need the speed skin. This one gives me lightning damage as well. And more power. I definitely don't need XP anymore. But those 10-0 attributes and the lightning damage. Okay. I think probably I'm done for today. It's midnight. It's 4 minutes past midnight. I had a lot of fun testing this game. Got the demo, then I got the full game afterwards, and there's some potential in this game, but it's gonna need a lot of polish, a lot of changes, and they do have some ideas about itemization though, about certain things, how they work. the whole crafting system and everything. So that's gonna be it from me for today, Struck Quap. Thanks for tuning in on Twitch and on YouTube. Keep it cool. Until next time from me, and goodbye.